Hello, Bridgeseller. Hello, Robin. I low-key got a little bit distracted just like listening to the song, because I was like, man, the song's so good. The title is wrong. How are you escaping through Zero Escape? See, that's where I have a theory, okay? You know who's in this game? Zero the Third. And you know what the third's made out of? 3 eyes. And if you put all those onto each other, it turns into a 1. So I think there's 1 escape, personally. Aren't I like a fucking genius, dude? And guys, I'm gonna lock in so hard. You're not even ready. I'm gonna lock in. Heresy. Is it heresy, or am I just finding, subliminal messaging? Death counts as an escape? Yeah, I guess. You're not wrong. But I've, like, never died in my life, so, you know. Ignoring, like, the first game and how, like, every ending, except for, like, the true one, you fucking die in. Hedion. Sweetheart, the Elden Ring character. I was kind of tempted in that thumbnail. I was like, should I like draw my character or should I like just straight up just draw Sweetheart? I decided to go with my character, but I think it would have been funny to also draw Sweetheart. He's all cute talking to straight preferably for 2 hours. Watch, I can do this really quickly. One time when I was younger in Florida, we saw like a really cute husky out there and it had heterochromia in its eyes and it was really cute. Story over. Done. See? I'm so quick with it. Talking about Chainsaw Man. You guys are setting me up for failure. You want me to fail. You were in Florida. Yeah, it was before they became transphobic. He's gonna be the new Omori character. As in, am I inventing a new Omori character? Hey, but we can yap right now, guys. Right? This is my starting soon screen time. Starting soon screen time is yap time. What is a character? What is this, an anime? Life is just a real life anime, guys. Oh, free return to Elden Ring. Oh. What if I make my return to Elden Ring stream goal like $500? So everyone has to give me $500 to play Elden Ring again. I just got a job, man. Dude, editing down those streams, I know it's been 2 years since then, so there's a chance that maybe I've like just improved generally as a gamer, but 1, I was dog shit, and 2, I was so distraught. I genuinely think I increased like my chances of getting a heart attack. I think the game like is so bad for me. Actually, I've never heard about anime before. What's that? I don't know what that is. Sounds weird. It was really, okay, I will say it was really funny though, editing down those VODs, because there was one section I was talking about Chainsaw Man in them. Obviously, like, I cut these out, but it made me laugh, because I was like, what timing? Where I was talking about how, like, I still really love Chainsaw Man, and I was like, oh yeah, once the Reze arc, once the Bomb Girl arc gets animated, it's gonna throw me straight back into my obsession, and I was like, wow, I was correct. So look at your background. Yeah, they're just like random, those are just random pictures I found on the internet. I don't know what any of them are in my background. We got her! Like, this is starting soon screen time. I'm allowed to yap here. This is where I yap. This is a designated yap period. And then I just bring it over to my actual stream, but, you know. Why not make the Elden Ring one super expensive? It's gonna be so funny. Obviously, nothing's gonna be unreachable, don't worry. I joke about making it $500, but the idea is tempting. Slept on Aki Angel. Yeah, I've never heard of that before. That sounds weird. I'm like so normal, by the way. I'm like the most normal person that has like ever existed. Wait, making Perfect Heart's actually kind of funny. No matter what, I'm probably gonna feel like I'm suffering, but it's bringing Elden Ring back for the bit, I think. And seeing how it goes. I already want to update my starting soon screen, like just entirely, to be honest. It's for birthday round. No, I'll enjoy it. I'm glad. I'm very glad. Stick with fails or do the easier magic. Easier, I think, for my own mental health. Like, yeah, it'd be funny to go back into, like, how I was before, you know, but at the same time, I'm like, man, I would start crying again. Yeah, I already want to, like, update my starting soon screen just entirely. Like, it's not the worst looking thing ever, but also I'm like, I could make it look better. Maybe fully draw one. I just haven't decided exactly what I want. I have to see if there's a parallel playthrough that's like Torch only. Try hard, try hard. Boots a try hard. Boots a try hard when it comes to games. Everyone make fun of him. Oh, he's like, I can't get these two metal off my body. I like when I keep getting sick of my body. There's not really many good fixes of that. It's smut, which is so fucked up and evil. Where the angst fix, bro? You can cook so much with angst. You're gonna tell me the sky is blue? Actually, it's pretty gray right now. I've talked about this before, but I feel like that's like one of the reasons I never like really got into fanfiction. Is not because fanfiction is like inherently sexual, right? There's so many out there that are like completely safe for work. But I feel like it's almost like expected of you to want to read the smut fanfics if you're into fanfiction. Like, either people assume you read the smut fanfiction, or just, like, expect you to. Which is, like, ugh. People are writing, anything about Gojo and Ghetto. Yeah. So, like, I've read some good fanfictions, like the Amori ones Spoo had me reading, right? Those were good. It's just like, man, I just don't think I could ever fully get into the fanfiction culture just because of all that. And good for people who like that stuff, honestly. Good for them. That's just not me. 9 doors. I don't know if we got 9 doors this time, Loki. I remember we have a door with number 9 on it. But hello, Pepito. I don't know if I asked how everyone's doing. I do hope everyone's doing well. I was gonna say, oh yeah, completely random, but I don't remember, like, was it the fucking, like, bunny rabbit or some shit? I don't remember, but someone had a voice actor that I was like, that kind of sounds like Akane from Danganronpa, and it ended up being Amy's voice actor from Sonic. And I just never realized, and I went to look it up just to make sure that, like, I wasn't necessarily wrong, and then realized the character Clover, her voice actor is Akane from Danganronpa, so I was close. I hate that. I excluded all. I read like 200 K plus stuff of angst and sadness, and the amount of people who think I read smut. Yeah, I'm like, Yeah, I think I did like a whole like little like rant on TikTok for fun before, where I was like talking about like, especially my experience being like ace in fandom. It's all just the same game at the end of the day. True. Where it's like, being ace is almost a little alienating in fandom. Because one, the fanfic situation I explained, but also like, I don't know, fandom is just so, at least in Western fandoms, probably even like Asian fandoms, what I've seen, it's just so sexualized all the time. And I like my fluff and I like my angst. So, I'm just trying to survive over here with that. So freaky. They are all freaky! Especially, like, I'm like a fan of, like, BL, right? BL and GL, but, like, the BL sphere, I like reading my, like, wholesome little stories, but man, everyone just, like, wants to recommend you just smut manga, and I'm like, I'd, like, literally have to go out of my way to try to find, like, cute little safe-for-work shit all the time. Like, I can handle a little bit of, like, smut if I need, right? Like, I'm not, like, fully, like, get away from me, I can't do it, you know? But I'm not gonna read a story where they're, like, in the, like, first chapter, fucking, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude, no. I've seen some crazy fanfics, some good and a whole lot of bad. Which, that's bound to happen when it's, anyone can write anything they want and post anything they want, but this one picked, Rigus was, smutty, but it wasn't even, meant to be focused on. Like, it was about them and finally being open, but most of it was about them being idiots and falling in love. Like, yeah, exactly! Like, something can involve smut if it, like, isn't, like, generally isn't the main focus for me. That's, like, my opinion of it, is, like, it can exist, I just don't want it to be about it. Because sometimes it fits for the characters and their progression as a relationship. Fair. Not my preference, but very, very, very fair. It's kind of like there's the BL Cherry Magic, which is like really funny because the whole concept is about him being a virgin. Where like the main character is it's literally the title. He turns 30 being a virgin, and it gives him the ability to read minds for whatever reason. And so like, yeah, of course, like the main two characters at some point they have sex, because that's like kind of the point, right? He's supposed to not be a virgin anymore. But I like that series because most of it is more about their growing relationship. And it just ends with them, you know, being in love and doing their stuff. But it's stuff like that. Like, I'm fine with that being a plot point, but most of it is more about them actually growing closer and their relationship. And it's cute, and I like it. I just gave my phone because they're being idiots. Imagine levels on the Apothecary Diaries! Oh shit, sorry, I like smacked my phone while I was on my desk. And so real. I love Apothecary Diaries, but they are all idiots. Surprisingly. Alright, Minecraft OST, you're chill as fuck. Dude, I saw a rage baiter the other day. Sorry, the Minecraft OST reminded me of it. I was trying to say that Lena Raine was just trying to copy C418 on the Minecraft soundtrack, and I'm like, you're saying that about Lena Raine? And the reason I know it was rage bait is because like how they doubled down when like called out, they're like Celeste soundtrack, and they were like, they also try to copy C418, and I was like, okay, bro. But like, no, let the two goats coexist, Lena Raine and C418. I have to adjust my game capture when I'm able to. A little Spike Chunsoft. I always forget that there's like a little cutscene at the beginning. It was a similar situation than with the MC and the King, and it was fun as fuck. All the cards wanting it to work out as well. Why do people? That's a vibe though. I do kind of like stories that are like a little bit funny, where it's like these two people who are clearly like gay as fuck for each other, but everyone's like, man, we gotta make this work out for them, guys. We gotta do it for them. Push them together, get everyone out of the way, and I'm like, it's so funny, it's so silly. Okay, everything that happened last time, it was not a lot, I got really distracted. Sorry, every time I have to say his name, it makes me laugh a little bit. Sigma and Phi woke up in the same room. We solved the puzzle. Phi seems to maybe know Sigma somehow, but we don't know how. It's definitely not Kakashi, the character you don't know. I mean, obviously, who doesn't fucking know Kakashi? I don't know who it would be. There's like random, occasional, Naruto characters that I do know. Just cause it's fucking Naruto, it's everywhere. Doing people for personal enjoyment. Yeah, that's usually what doing people is for. Anyways, then we popped out of the quote-unquote elevator. We saw a bunch of people out, just doing their thing, and then chill masked guy popped out with Clover from the first game, and she just woke up. His first intro Eureka, but I don't know. Don't know if you know him. Okay, not by name. Oh, hold on. I have to respond to a friend because they're talking to me about 100 line. He just got to the clone plot twist of second scenario. So I was like, talking about like, I was like, when I got that plot twist, I was like nervous at first. I was like, does that make everything incest technically? And then I went and looked it up. Everyone was like, no, who fucking cares, dude? It's not. So you'll be finished in one day. I believe in him. We working out in January, which is so funny. I low-key need to hop back into what place? It's been a while. Okay, straight back into it. So I see someone started hunching. I think about the fact that very much Daisy the King is sex ending and worry. Dude, there's been a number of people who get Cult of Takumi as their first ever route. Which is like... what an introduction. It's the Killer Bees! I do plan on bringing 100 line back at some point, trust. There's like still a bunch of routes going in, but it's fun to have playing some other games here and there as an in-between. Your introduction was the cult. I was mesmerized. It was Ava covered in frosting, huh? Killer bees. My first route that I got while I was playing was like the conspiracy route, which like that shit fucking sucked. But I was told that it was a good thing I got that one over with like early because everyone hates it. Still can't unsee that. That's so fucking funny. Once Clover had woken up, Alice explained everything we knew so far. She listened silently until Alice mentioned Zero in an ordinary game, and then her eyes went wide.
What? No, that can't.
They didn't make her model look all that shocked there, to be honest. The character in Naruto called Killer Bee, and I think it was 100 lines. Wait, that's so funny, actually. They're just named Killer Bee. The blood drained from her face, and she wrapped her arms tightly around herself. What does she know? Dude, she's back in the fucking building again! Okay, bro. Okay.
School Days is actually peak. You wouldn't get it if you haven't played it. The relationships are actually really in-depth and deep.
Yeah, I swapped with work. Are you free to chill later? I think we talked about that yesterday, yeah? Kai asked for more Ninjago today, so we might do Ninjago, but I might be free afterwards. I love Ava. My first experience with her was frozen stream cake titties. Yeah, I mean, besides that, she's actually a pretty good character. I like her a lot. Especially with the other routes that I got to see her in. She's really well written, I think. She was just horribly brainwashed in that route. Coping. Underline is peak. Everyone has to trust. As Alice continued to console Clover, the rest of us turned to questioning the mysterious man in the mask.
Why did you lose your memory?
I don't know what's going on with this guy, but he low-key like chill as fuck. I like him. Isn't she like double layer brainwashed in that route? Yeah, pretty much. Blade's not peak, however, nothing compares to it, as such remains peak. It's just actually fucking insane, and that's what makes it awesome. So many people are wondering if it'll get any nominations for the Game Awards. Which I'm really excited for, by the way. It's in December, obviously. I don't plan on streaming it, but I'm maybe thinking about watch partying it in the Discord, because I think that'll be fun. But I'm really excited for Game Awards. And Silksong's winning Best Indie. I don't know who's gonna win Game of the Year over Silksong or Expedition 33. I think Expedition 33 actually might have a really huge shot at winning. Anyways. I'm such a sucker for batshit. Yeah, wild media that might be bad, and this feels a lot of it. I love you, 100 line. One time we were in school days, the protag somehow thought he made a lady pregnant even though he did literally nothing to her. Yeah, but then didn't she like end up pregnant because they were like, oh yeah, we were practicing on each other. Even though there was no time for that. Yeah. This is fucking insane, dude. That shit is so ass. But yes, I would love to watch party the Game Awards. Yeah, what if she was just the Virgin Mary? Bro saying, yay!
When? That's a difficult question. I suppose when I was born. I don't remember anything of my life. Assuming I had one.
We asked him everything we could think of. Birthday, address, occupation, family, childhood, but all he did was shake his head.
I think he has generalized amnesia. It's a type of memory loss. People affected by it retain knowledge like language, social common sense, memorized facts, abilities they've learned, but anything that has to do with, themselves is just lost.
He didn't have a life. Yeah. There's also time the protagonist been the lady he wants to be with. Accuses his bro of being gay. I remember, yeah. That part was at least like a little bit funny. School days would have been 10 out of 10 if they let you have a gay route with your bro. I think it would have saved all the women from having to deal with either of them. They were all bad people.
It's a very serious condition. Most research suggests that it's mainly psychological, not physiological. But in very rare instances, it has been shown to result from severe head trauma.
Fucking School Days, I've never heard of this before. You are not missing out. Literally, Robin, do not touch it at all. It's a visual novel. That's pretty much porn. There is an anime, but I watched the anime when I was like years and years and years ago, which is not like explicit itself, but also really fucking dog shit. The only reason it's like well known is because it has pretty like infamous bad endings. Not even infamous, I guess just famous in general bad endings where like people die. And so like the anime, like, yeah, it's like not even good. Like the main character is like just like a fucking asshole. Everyone's an asshole. When I watched the anime when I was younger, it was because like I would always hear talks in like anime spheres about like, oh my god guys, the plot twist at the end is like crazy. And then I watch it, and like in the anime, it's just like the main guy, like he gets a girlfriend and then cheats on her the entire time and just keeps fucking other women in the school. And then in the end, she gets jealous and kills him. Like, whoa, crazy. It's like she like, in that ending, she like decapitates him and like goes like on a boat with like his head. And everyone's like, crazy guys. And I remember watching it because I was so curious and I was like, this was not even like worth like the torture that I just like went through. Because I was back when I would finish anything I started. It was a more so a visual anime game, which is commendable the effort in that regard. I guess there is effort put into the game, which is very fair, but what's the point, bro? For fucking men to get off to the game and then fantasize about having a yandere girlfriend. You're interviewing him, the guy in his suit. He's staring into our souls, yeah. He's chill. I feel like this guy would listen to me. Saferwork version, the first game, the PlayStation 2 port. The Saferwork port won't even make it better. That shit was so ass. That's why it's like a low-key kind of like awkward saying like I like visual novels and I'm a visual novel fan. Because like some visual novel fans, like you go into like the visual novel like subreddit for example, like I've only done that before to get like recs and stuff and like see what like, people's opinions are. And like so many are like, School Days is peak, guys, it's actually really good. And I'm like, okay, I can't be associated with the visual novel fans that just like reading porn all the time, because not me. Never got the yandere fantasy shit. There's one, sorry guys, I'm getting distracted. It was bound to happen. There's one good piece of media that I read that was like fun yandere, and it was a GL, and it's I Love Amy. Yes. Robin knew exactly what I was gonna bring up. It's called I Love Amy. It's about a yandere that doesn't actually commit any crimes and gets a happy ending, and I feel like that shows the appeal more than, like, psycho girl that kills for a boy. Or, like, the appeal of having someone that's just, like, so obsessed with you they'll do anything. This channel that shows, anime fucked up, anime clips, and it was one of them. Yeah, that makes sense. So, like, I understand, like, the appeal of an obsession, but a lot of the time, a lot of yanderes are kind of made for the male gaze, and so they're more one-dimensional than anything. They got rid of the bad ends in the second School Days? What's even the point? Wasn't that like the appeal of the first School Days? All the fucked up bad endings? Have any idea what might have caused it?
Maybe I had a really bad breakup?
Sure, man. Like Future Diaries? Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, I do love Yuno. She was like my first ever cosplay. She's just like one of those characters that has a special place in my heart. Doesn't necessarily make her the best written character ever, but that's also because she's in Future Diary, and that shit is also just a little mid. Didn't get that? Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, I have a lot of characters from, like, source material that actually, like, low-key kind of suck, but, like, the characters themselves I'm, like, attached to. Exhibit A and B, where the name Kumoka comes from. Kurumi Tokisaki and Moka Akashiya. Shitty anime, but shout out to their characters. I bought a Kurumi figure in Japan, and it's now one of my favorite figures ever, because as a character, I love her, even though Date A Live is, like, it has some appeal to it. I haven't watched it since, like, for years, but, like, there's some appeal to it, but it's generally kind of mid. Doing visual novel fan sister, those who really like School Days are the equivalent of book talk girlies obsessed with books like Iceberg and call amazing literature 100 out of 10 when it's just smut. Yeah. Exactly. And there's even like, I mean, I think generally visual novels also just associated with smut too, because I mean, there are good ones, right? Like, if you have a giant genre of stuff, there's gonna be like some smut that's like good. I don't care for it, but I'm like, I don't know. This right now, the visual novel genre is very, very oversaturated with people who just associate it with smut visual novels, and I'm like, it is exactly like fanfics. Where like, sure, there's ones with smut, but some of them are good. Some are just straight up smut. Some are shit, dog shit, but people like them because it's smut. Like, and I'm like, I love visual novels as a genre, but I just don't want to be associated with like someone who loves smutty visual novels. Spending members from the wiki, it was if you're very creepy to your little sister. Oh, of course, it's Japan. I mean, they discover something that says, oh, you like those women, then walks off the end. Bruh. Good old Japan. So there's even ones like, I have not read it or like watched someone do like a clean playthrough of it, but like Song of Saya, which is really well known as like a gory, like smutty visual novel, where it's like the concept is so fucking cool, but the reason I haven't gotten into it because I'm like, it's just like, it's just cool plot with porn. I'm like, I just don't care about that part of it. Secondhand is wild. It's just so Japan smutty visual novel. But the most popular example of a visual novel is a fucking parody of a visual novel made by guys who never played one. Cough cough DLC. I mean, to be fair, DDLC, I wouldn't necessarily call it a parody. I think it is. I think it's more like subversion of expectations, to be honest. Which I think is different from a parody, because I think DDLC itself has a lot of love put into it, which a parody itself kind of lacks that love. But I think DDLC just generally deserves to be very, very popular, because it is very good. And then it's person dependent on whether or not people consider Danganronpa a visual novel. Only for the sake of there's so much more gameplay outside the visual novel part of it. But I can be both. I feel I'm gonna make a good parody. You need to like the media. I mean, fair, yeah. I mean, I've seen bad parody. Trust. But bad parody does kind of come from if you're not understanding the source material good enough. But yeah, I guess more what I'm putting is like a parody is usually to make fun of something, right? But again, I feel like there's so much love in Doki Doki as a visual novel and so much engagement into what the volume, like the volume, the what's the word I'm looking for? What the genre can be. It's not the word I was looking for, but so it's like that's why I'm like Superman parodies, yeah. So that's why I'm like it feels more like subversion of expectations of a genre rather than a parody of it. So you could say like all the girls dying is it's making fun of it, but also with just how well it's made, it's so hard for me to want to label that one a parody. He was making a laughing sort of noise, but his expression didn't change because he has a fucking mask on. What else do you expect him to do? Oh, with the mask on, there was no way we could tell if he was smiling or not, but his voice sure didn't make it sound like he was.
Bullshit. This guy's obviously full of it. Don't tell me you're actually buying this.
His outburst was greeted with an awkward silence. It wasn't that we trusted the robot man per se, only that it seemed clear he was in the same boat we were. There was a bracelet on his wrist, too. Trash back to Makoto Ito and Setsuna meeting after her first shift. She tells Makoto though she has a part-time job. Makoto claims that people like that one too, but can't because Itoru is little sister. Setsuna asks who Itoru is, and Makoto replies that he's gross! She's his girlfriend. Seeing Setsuna's reaction, he quickly clarifies it was a joke. After Makoto and Itoru leave, Setsuna smirks and says she didn't know Makoto had a thing for such a little girls. Ew, 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 ew! I hate school days, I hate school days. Hello, cat. Hello, how are you doing? Sorry you came in at me reading at an awkward time, reading Boots chat about a fucked up visual novel. Okay, see, I'm gonna be so real. One thing I also can't lie about being a visual novel fan is that the ones that tend to like a lot of things like School Days are also people who are really into like lolly and incest. And I don't want to be associated with people like that. Yeah, I don't know how that keeps happening. I just keep talking about some random shit and you pop in. Like again, even I mentioned like Song of Saya earlier, which is also like such a good concept, but it's also like low-key like lolly bait. That's something I got something to cringe. Then my friend's talking to me more about 100 line. I'm like, I need to respond because 100 line and I'm brain rotted. I always am brain rotted. I've never been distracted in my life. That's with the cringe. What's asshole's name? The one I want to run over with the car? Wait, which one are we talking about? Which asshole? Oh, 100 line? Oh shit, you're probably talking about Takemaru, because that's the only one you would know at the time, but he's not an asshole, he's like a sweetheart, just not in that route that you saw. There's not like one true character I would. I mean, locked up and. Oh, no. Okay, I forgot actually that you fucking hated Eito. I completely forgot. Yeah, no, that's Eito. Eito Outsuki. But yes, that is also the guy that wanted to be locked up and degraded. Actually, I think Kodaka went and confirmed that Eito actually has a praise kink. So it is straight from the owner's, the creator's mouth. But he also said that he was gay, so. Shout out Kodaka. This inspection revealed that his armor fit around the bracelet. In other words, the bracelet was attached to his arm, like ours, and not simply part of his suit. And just like ours, his had a 3 on it. It said pair below the 3, and all the text was bright green. Lover's bracelet was exactly the same. How long had we been there? I still hadn't entirely shaken the last traces of sleep out of my head, and my brain felt foggy and cluttered. Had I been asleep for hours? Days? There's no way to know. I love Eito! Pepedo gets it, Pepedo gets it. Pepedo gets the appeal of Eito Outsuki. And he's gay for my knife, but I've said it 100 times in all 100 lines. What I say is it, oh, I started yawning as I read that. Pepedo is just wrong. It's 2v1 right now, Robin. We need to know more people's opinions about Eito Outsuki. So we can pile up on Robin. And same answer as last time, Kat, because you popped in last stream at Hiccup. I don't know. Because I genuinely don't know anything about how this game goes. There's a chance not. But I don't know when, how, where, why, who. The Coffin of Andy and Lele, that's the next game, bro. See, okay, you know what I'll say? At least there's probably some appeal in that game outside of the incest. I don't want to be associated with it, but I think it's gonna be better than School Days. For Nicole, I'm the right one here. Had it coming. He only had himself to blame. Been working on Eito piece for like 4 months now, Robin. Yeah, on the place. Sorry, I keep yapping about 100 line to my friend. I shouldn't be doing this, but you know. We're getting the worst ending of the game, whatever it is. Does it even have multiple things? I think it does. I think, because I think people keep saying like the incest ending is only in one ending, but. Yeah, okay, it does have multiple. That's what I thought. If I had to be homophobic, I'd be homophobic on one man, and you know who it would be. Free my man, Eito Atsuki, he did nothing wrong. Did you play 2 news? I forgot about Zootopia 2. Fuck. They could have kept doubling down on the incest shit. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember that. So it's like, I acknowledge there's probably some appeal in the Confident Annie and Lele outside the incest. But also, if your creator is that crazy about it, it's an incest game. Bruh. This is like the biggest part of the game, yeah. Do you remember for the last 20 minutes? For some reason, I only noticed it now. I don't know if it actually did or if that's just joking about me getting distracted again. One line where Nick puts on the TV and Hamilton exists in Zootopia. It's the same poster as Hamilton, but it's Hamilton as a pig. That's really funny and definitely meeting the target audience for Zootopia. Lin-Manuel Miranda exists in the Zootopia universe. I was about to say, like, I'm so sorry, the Zootopia universe, but I don't care about Lin-Manuel Miranda like that. He's a chill guy. Is worship people call it incest game? It's so fucking dumb, man. Yeah. Again, I partially understand, like, the game is, like, it's meant to be fucked up. Isn't it, like, about, like, cannibalism and shit, too? So it's, like, I can kind of understand, like, a game like that, you know, there's appeal in it, and the incest might just be a part of, like, the fucked up lore, right? Horror is allowed to do that. It's allowed to explore messed up stuff and portray it in certain ways, because it's horror. What kind of game is that? A horror game. We're not playing it on stream, don't worry. Boo and I just, like, I might play it in our own time together. But I don't know, I think it's just the way the game was received by, like, the fandom it has is why people consider it an incest game. Because people see the incest, they don't see it as something, like, fucked up and weird, they see it as something hot and awesome, and they love incest, and so they love it when the siblings want to fuck each other. And so I think that's kind of where it got the reputation it has now. And again, with, like, the creator doubling down on it, just adding to that, you know? So I think there's a line between, like, portraying something in horror, which horror is almost a free-for-all, right? But there's still a way of portraying stuff in horror to make it seem scary and bad and not cool and sexy. I don't know how Confident Annie and Lele portrays it because I haven't played it myself. I'll just have to judge it when I get there, if Boo and I decide that's our hanging out game. Going into School Days, I could judge School Days as something dog shit because I had watched the anime when I was younger. And while it was not as explicit as the game, it was still dog shit, but of course. Sexy, it's a low-key yucky. It's high-key yucky. People just are weird. They're taking my favorite watch when they grabbed me and given me the bracelet instead. Yeah, that's like the biggest issue here, man. Unless it happened to be 3 right now, it wasn't gonna be very useful for a long time. No windows in the warehouse. It was impossible to even guess what time of day or night it was. I could have stopped and we wouldn't have the first idea. Damn it. No dice. This thing won't open.
Didn't I tell you that?
Yeah, well, I just thought...
There's a box here. Maybe it's some sort of locking thing, like the ones next to the elevators. I don't think it's a card reader, though.
Huh.
Hey, what do you think that is?
What?
That graffiti over there. See? On the wall? Oh, yes, that. I was wondering what that was.
Yeah, we got the little note about the Two Milkmen Go comedy. It's gotta be some weird code, but I don't know what it means.
Two Milkmen Go comedy. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean.
Maybe it's saying that a pair of milkmen decided to become comedians? Okay, bro, are you actually the one writing these? Oh wait, I forgot. I don't need this memo anymore. Where was it? It was here. This refers to a pair of milkmen visiting a comedy club. The sentence construction, however, is obviously wrong. There must be a reason why. 'Cause, bro, Sigma, if you wrote this shit on these ones, then like Loki, you were like gay as fuck in it. He says there's just be zero fucking with them. There comes out like a 4th Zeroscape game, and it's just like a fuck you simulator. Zero throws everybody into it, and it's like there's actually no escape. This actually truly is the torture labyrinth. Good luck, guys. They're male strippers who become comedians? Hell yeah, good for them, good for them. Turn the graffiti into a sex show. We spent too much time on the last one. Hey, Pepito was kind of on it with the male stripper part. Still just kind of sounds like nonsense, though.
I think it's somebody's way of saying hello.
What?
You heard me.
Yeah, I did. I just... What the hell was that supposed to mean?
It's an anagram.
That makes sense. But I was gonna say, I like whenever Fi comes on screen and she's doing her stare, 'cause she really just feels like she's staring into nothing all the time. Let's give every character input-dumping 2 wiki pages! That's the exact kind of Uchikoshi game that I want. An anagram? Oh, Sigma, you're an idiot.
Yeah, they tried a lot of names before they worked it down to Tella. Come on, seriously? You've never heard of an anagram?
It's a kind of, wordplay where you move the letters around to create something else. Right?
Exactly. Watch.
With the tip of her boot, Fi spelled out 2 sentences and a dust on the floor. Oh, okay, yeah, I was never gonna guess what the anagram would end up being. Sure. Like a staring competition right now. Actually deciphering anagrams in your mind. Again, if anybody can, it's a fucking Uchikoshi character. I would have not been able to do this for like another like 5 hours. Fucking stupid ass wiki Elon Musk did, but it's just using wiki. Oh no, yeah, I did hear about that. And then didn't he try to be like, well, wiki is open source, so it's fine. Completely misunderstanding what open source means. So it's not open source at all. Anyone did an IRL escape room? I haven't, but my stepmom actually did invite me to do one this month, like near the end of the month, so I actually might. I'm gonna be there and I'm gonna be like, dude, this is so Zero Escape. I'm gonna shout out, this is like so like random, but I saw on Twitter there was like this Titanic themed like escape room that happened, and like these like giant group of like Zero Escape cosplayers cosplaying 999 went and did it, and like I was like, I love these people on Twitter. This is like the most fun thing they could have done ever. Welcome to my kingdom. 2 Milkmen Go comedy. Welcome to my kingdom. Oh, okay. If you switch it around, yeah, that makes sense. Oh. Am I gonna have to do like a bunch of anagrams? Is that like, is this what that's telling me? This is like the hexadecimals in the last game.
Exactly. Seems like somebody was expecting us, doesn't it?
Okay. The only like main thing I'm judging about this game so far up until this point is like, what's the point of having 3D models if you don't like do transitions in between sprites? It's a little bit confusing. Guys, this is just like Balatro. Yeah, but Where are they? Pretty rude to invite somebody over and not even offer them a drink.
True, but you're assuming that Zero isn't one of us.
Thanks for the reaction images, guys. I have this idea of hosting one in the city, like a game show you see on TV and actual challenges people need to move around for. It could be a unique thing for team buildings, and I would be the tour guide game master. Oh, that could be super fun! I have no idea how you set up a escape room, so I would just have to be like, yay, do it! But that sounds fun. It was a shit one. But fully professional. Plus I was stuck with 2 drunk people who I knew. We sucked at it so bad! Yeah, I can imagine doing an escape room with a couple drunk people might make it a little bit difficult. Oh, okay. Okay, bro. Giggles McGee over here.
Huh?
Look, over there.
Shame on you, Fido. You can't say what I'm about to say before I say it.
I was feeling non-professional. Okay. Are you giggling like that, girly? Arrow.
I've got a plan, you know. I can't just tell you everything at once. Although, things are starting to get exciting.
Okay, bro, you ain't Monokuma.
Where are you, you little bastard? Too scared to come out and face me like a man?
Are you an idiot? I'm a rabbit. You really think a talking rabbit is a real thing?
Of course I don't. There's some kind of CG rabbit or something, probably.
CG of all things. Well, maybe it wouldn't be fully an escape room, but challenges where the group gets split and need to be a back burst with the right answer and stuff. Okay, like a little competition. This is the worst Zero AI rabbit. If I want AI, I want Aiba, who's gonna come out in like 7 years after this game. Here's VA is definitely having fun. Oh yeah, if anything, the VA is really good.
That's not what I meant, though.
Oh! You meant you want to see the person who's controlling me? I guess God touched this one a little too hard.
The fuck does that mean?
What?
Weren't you listening to Fido? She's clever, you know.
The next game Zero is funny. I have no clue about what next game Zero is like at all. I mean, first game Zero was like, the voice was a little bit hard to understand if you didn't have any text, but like generally first game Zero was awesome because first game Zero was like fucking Akane, but you know. We're good about now. See you soon, everyone. Thank you for popping in and saying hi, Kat. I hope you have a nice sleep. Have the rest of your night. Bye bye. Is there White Rabbit holding the clock from Tim Burton's Alice in Wonderland? Did you know that that's fan art? That's not even official art. Wait. And you're saying Zero is one of us?
Well, yes. I guess that's one way to put it.
Are you really sure? You're responding to our questions and stuff right now. That means you're not just, like, a video somebody made. Wouldn't that mean that Zero would have to be controlling you and sending you answers right now? Because it doesn't look like anyone's doing that.
Well, of course they aren't. I'm an AI.
The world's first AI chatbot. So I just got one more question. And then going mocha ... bro, that's really fucking threatening. I looked over and I was like, man, I feel like I'm about to be like like scolded or something. I've seen that image floating around forever. I think it's kind of funny. That's only getting popular now. It is. I mean, I've seen it happen before too, where like old memes or just like pictures just end up suddenly popping off. I'm like, sure, why the hell not? We played that coffin game. Should we generally try to get a good ending, or do we try to purposely get the worst ending we can, like School Days? I'd say for that one, maybe getting 2 endings. Maybe try to get a good one and then getting the worst one. I think we gotta try to get both for that one. School Days, we went in with the goal to get the main character killed. So, you know. Actually, I think we went in with the goal to try to get as many people killed as possible. I think that's what our initial goal was. So listening to the song accompanying most of the edits, I've been listening with it for years, dude. That's so funny, but also somewhat unfortunate. I think the 2 Ways to Deuce from Yu-Gi-Oh! I was saying the 2 Ways to Go is from Yu-Gi-Oh! Wait, that's kind of funny, actually. What?
I'm an artificial intelligence, powered by a quantum computer. Zero is the one who built me, of course. So I guess that makes one of you my parent!
See, I can just, like, kind of, like, also tell that I think with this Zero, they really tried to go mascot route. But I can tell that shit did not stick. I don't think anyone gaps about this bunny rabbit. I'm voicing in the game room. How did I torture myself by voicing Andy and Layla? I unfortunately do not know the answer to that.
Now, are you a mommy or a daddy?
Okay, bro.
That would be telling. Now, with that said, I guess I should probably tell you that I'm not the one who brought you here.
Zero's the 3rd best girl. Whatever you say, Brit Chiller, whatever you say. Oh, Bruce wants to be Monokuma so bad. I know. I mean, this was when did was it 2010? Was the first Danganronpa? Yeah, this was like 2 years after the first Danganronpa. So maybe they were trying to get that Monokuma money. I mean, I say that as if I know how Danganronpa was received initially, ignoring its huge impact on my life years down the road. The joke about room number 4 is best girl. True. What? I say as I know what that is, but I'll see at some point, I think. So much about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is funny because them essentially killing people is I invented the best thing, the Shadow Realm. Yeah, I remember hearing about that. That's like their way of killing people off.
I mean, obviously, I don't even have a body. I'm just the facilitator for this facility. I just do what I'm told to do.
And what do you facilitate?
Didn't I say? The game, of course!
Oh, the notary game Ambit Expedition?
Correct! It's my job to make sure it runs smooth.
No, it's supposed to be over.
See, they make it so she's supposed to be shocked, but she looks happy right now. She's like, yay! Anyways, I do think she's having PTSD though. This is her like 3rd time in one of these. I'm looking for this anime as well, but for one, I'm assuming you're meant to. I don't mind that it is. I think there's a word missing there, but alright. I mean, there's a couple few cases where I can agree that the anime is actually somewhat better than the manga, and my biggest example of that is just Mob Psycho 100. Both are it can be appealing for different reasons, but the anime so good. It's so good. It's a glitch in some versions of the game. Oh, okay. So I just have an unfortunate glitched version where she's just always so happy. There's no voice acting pain. Oh boy, get ready to voice act, boo. There she goes again. He knows something.
So, what is the Nonary game?
Nonary refers to a base 9 numeral system, but can also mean something that is, in some way, related to the number 9. Nona can be used as a prefix as well, where it means essentially the same thing. Therefore, it stands to reason that the Nonary game is a game that deals with the number 9 in some way.
I was about to joke being like, yay, wiki input moment, but like, why is like the guy with amnesia the one explaining this? Of all people.
Exactly. 9 is a very, very important number in this game. After all, 9 is your goal.
Goal?
Yes, goal. You see that door in front of you? That's your door.
9. Where's you with an axe? She's probably smiling then too. You can top some parts of the game, voice them both, and others I voice them both. We could just voice a character each. Or something like that. What's more like the anime's so toned down, so fucking much to the manga, it's so wild, it feels, I can't read. It feels more like the anime and manga are two separate things. Which again, I've heard stuff like that before, where it's like, I think it's just like when it comes to like adaptations of something that's not a manga, like originally, the anime just kind of does, like the anime and manga will just do their own thing. Kind of like Pokemon from what I've heard too.
If you can open the door with a 9 on it, you can escape.
What do we have to do to open it?
Yes. Let me explain. Look at your left wrists. You see the bracelet? Of course you do. Now, tell me, Fido, what number is on yours?
A 3.
What about the rest of you?
They're all the same. We've all got 3s.
Exactly. I'm going to call those numbers bracelet points. If you're feeling lazy, you can just call them BP.
BP, okay. I think it came out before the anime, I think. Well, it's less of like what came first. It's just that what Yu-Gi-Oh! And like, for example, Pokemon are inspired off of are not a manga that came out completely of its own source material, right? There was stuff pre the manga existing. That's kind of what I meant more. That works. Just knowing the tension between the two might be a bit awkward, that's why I didn't propose it. Fine. That's fair. Again, assumedly the incest is only in one ending, so... It's acting, Boot, it's acting. Just like we saw in that Sopranos episode, yeah!
Only the people who can get their number to 9 or more will be able to open the door with a 9 on it and escape.
Okay, so it's like a point system this time. Somehow, some way, somewhere.
See the box on the wall? That's how you'll get out. Anyone with a greater than or equal to 9 BP can pull that lever and the door will open. However, there are 3 rules you can't forget.
Okay, bro.
1. The number 9 door will only stay open for 9 seconds. When your time is up, it will close automatically, so be careful. 2. The number 9 door only opens once. Once that happens, it's all over. It will close for good after 9 seconds, so if you're not careful, you can get stuck.
I truly think they were trying to bank in on that Monokuma money. I could see that one day at the end of the episode to the creator of the game. Fair and real. But hello, Fiona. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. You put the skin and shove them into your mouth so nobody takes them away. Dude, I'm gonna have a monopoly on this BP. Trust. Was there fun? It's looking weird then because the part of Yu-Gi-Oh! Has nothing to do with the cards from Yu-Gi-Oh! But there was so much wild, so I might be misremembering. Well, that's kind of what I meant. It is Yu-Gi-Oh! Existed pre-manga as the card game. So even if it has nothing to do with it, it's still what inspired it, right? I'm hungry, but I'll eat dinner. Yes, yes. Hell yeah. Do you have any plans for your dinner? Oh, the more you know. The more you learn. Yeah. Unless I'm wrong. Hold on. Let me, I can double check here. Okay, no, I lied. Okay, I had it mixed up in my head. I actually lied. It seems like the manga came out first, and then the card game. I thought it was the opposite. You guys like me here. I guess they just did whatever they wanted. I'm just reading up on it. I wonder why the anime decided to change it up. But again, you kind of see them more often with, even with like stuff with like Pokemon, they just kind of decide to do whatever they want, really. But I mean, that also has like games to go off of too, but. More Pokemon, like, yeah, maybe. That might be a better answer. Yeah, they're trying to bank off the Pokemon money. Like the same thing. So, apparently I accidentally love spreading misinformation, but that's because I had the timeline wrong in my head. Oopsie!
3. Now, maybe some of you are thinking, oh ho! If my BP is too low, then I'll just have someone with enough BP open the door, and I'll just slip through when it's open. But that's not gonna happen. If you think you can be sneaky, well...
Oh, what?
Oh, I really shouldn't say that yet. All you need to know is that anybody who tries to sneak out gets hit with a big penalty.
What the hell does that mean?
Down in front. I'll tell you later.
We fucking die. That's it. We're definitely gonna die. Misinformation, are you a Republican? Actually, no, because they tend to spread disinformation. You know, there's actually a difference between misinformation and disinformation. Misinformation tends to be actually accidental, and disinformation is purposefully spreading wrong information. So Republicans do spread misinformation, but that's after someone's already started it. So like there, that was misinformation because I was accidentally wrong. But if I went and said that actually Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't exist and it's all a figment of your imagination, I'm purposely lying, so that's a disinformation. Hello there, a Zero Escape character in their wiki. What's a disinformation? I think we should all become more Uchikoshi character. I think we all need one like wiki page that we can all info dump with perfect detail and exact stats.
Yes? Why did you start making rabbit puns?
Well, cause I felt like it.
I like half think like this Zero is very like annoying, but also lines like these are a little bit funny. It's just the way the voice actor says them.
I thought it might make me sound cute.
Dude, bitches wish I would shut the fuck up. Yeah. Oh my god, I had to yawn again in the middle of talking. Jesus. Okay, that's just me with anime, bro. I just love talking about manga. I can yap so much about how much manga there is out there and what I've read and what's good. It's not the dog in me, it's the autism in me. Based. How much do you know about the Titanic, Robin? You might be very useful in this world.
Never mind that. You still haven't told us what we need to know most. How do we get BP?
Oh, that's easy. Just use the ambidex room. If you like abbreviations, you can always call it the AB room instead.
Oh, okay, so AB room. That was what we were seeing here. Play the ambidex game. And all that.
You mean those, elevators?
Gold Star!
So how do we go about using them?
How else do you use a room? You go in.
You mean through those hatches?
No. I had a hunch you might try that, so I closed those up tight while you were talking. So don't be hatching any hatch plans, you understand? I live in the master computer. That means all the electronic doors in this cold warren are under my control.
How do we get in then? We tried the doors on the front. They're all locked.
There's a card reader next to each one, isn't there? All you gotta do is slide a card through, and there you go.
Where do we find those key cards?
I know that, even if anyone asked how deep it is, they always overly underguess the amount is way deeper than the ocean people think. Oh yeah, no, it's insane. Like, it's like deep ocean. Like, if it was any like less, like, I don't know the exact amount to be honest, but like if it was any less deep, we would have like recovered some shit from it by now. More than like, I don't know if there is anything that we've recovered, but like, there's a reason the people that tried to went down there like not that long ago fucking imploded, because like, god damn, it's scary. But also I love like deep sea shit. I like, especially the creatures, but I just think it's the coolest shit ever.
We don't got them. There weren't any in the warehouse.
Oh, well, no. Of course there wouldn't be any there.
Then where are they?
I think you'll find what you're looking for behind the chromatic doors.
See, Zero, when you do shit like this, that's what makes you annoying. Just like, talk. Chromatic doors?
Right here! You see the 3 pretty doors just to your right?
Huh?
We got CMY.
Hold on. I thought those doors were locked.
Quirk,
What?
you see those buttons on the sides of your watch? Can you press them at the same time?
Why?
To make little boys ask questions. Just press them, please. In fact, why doesn't everybody press their buttons as well?
10 seconds? And what is this number?
The 2 digits on the left show hours, and the 2 on the right show minutes.
Does that mean it's 12:10 in the morning?
No!
Oh, the numbers are going down.
It's gone from 10 minutes to 9.
So, that would mean this must be counting down to something, right?
Correct.
I know, at the moment Titanic went down, so much media was made of it, it was wild. Yeah. I admittedly have not seen the Titanic movie, but people have called me insane for that. My bad.
I don't even need to explain the rest, do I?
I'm guessing this is the time until the chromatic doors unlock.
Ding 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 ding! Very impressive, Tenbioli!
No.
Okay, bro.
Alright! Let us review what we've learned. In 9 minutes, the chromatic doors will open automatically.
I was trying to think about like, wait, they jumped on that shit to make stuff. I mean, to be honest, it happens with like any tragedy ever though, so that's not shocking. I was like trying to think of like, why this bunny is like so far, I'm just like kind of like about. I think because this is a sequel, not like, I bring it up Danganronpa again, not like Danganronpa where, you know, you're introduced with Monokuma like immediately, right? So you know that's the vibe immediately. But in the first game, it felt like Zero was so much more mysterious. Obviously we still don't know who Zero truly is, but like, at least in like the first game, it actually felt like a mastermind that was like Hiding behind Nyx had no because from what we saw about Zero at the beginning of that game, Zero had no personality and was like completely truly hidden. Where this one, it's like, oh yeah, let's just slap a energetic mascot character onto the game, and it's like it doesn't have the same vibe. It's like it's too cartoony, where the other one felt like a lot more like high stakes. I think that's like kind of like my current like opinion about Zero as a character. Like this one, just being like, it's trying too much to be a mascot. This mysterious guy, can you start guessing? Can't guess a rabbit. I mean, you could be like, it's Akane again, but also I feel like I don't know. I feel like there's just a better way about going about it. You could have had a bunny mascot that wasn't annoying. 29 days before a movie but it came out, like Brochi said, 29 days. Okay, I did not know that. Yeah, I'll say, yeah, they feel much too much like a character. And again, it works when it's like someone like Monokuma, right? But I think like the reason this just doesn't work is because this is a sequel, not the first installment. It's like you could say if it was a mysterious guy again, you'd start guessing. But also, you bring back Monokuma every Danganronpa game. Of course, only the first one existed at this point, so you can't just be like, what? Look at Danganronpa. It's just my example. So you can reuse the same concept and still have the same mystery there. Just all the shit to make stuff. Like, yeah, Jesus. Like I could understand like a documentary that quick, in the sense that like, you know, addressing, you know, the survivors and all that and asking them about it and like figuring shit out, like, but like even 29 days is too short for a documentary. Introduce when you need a gas message game to introduce, but there's the same rabbit as the one locked in there with you and 7 other people. I don't know. I think they could still get away with like this mascot thing if it wasn't as annoying. I think that's just my general opinion. I think the Zero is like just like a little too annoying and it has too much personality. Is that weird to say? I don't know. It could just be me thing. I feel like Zero has too much personality for a mascot character that feels like I've never seen anyone talk about this guy, so I don't think anyone cares about this bunny. This is not against the voice actress, by the way. The voice actress, amazing job. It's just the character direction, not the voice acting. I love the voice acting. Actually, the movie was it for Survivor and wore the same outfit she wore during it? Okay, she's kind of cool for that though. Good on that girl. Counterpoint rabbit puns. Counterpoint, I don't like them. I think they're dumb. Again, it just feels like, in my opinion, it just feels like it's trying to bank off that like Danganronpa money that just happened and trying to do like Monokuma bear puns. And they just don't stick. Maybe my opinion will change past this first bit of the game. I'll see how my opinion evolves.
However, just like the number 9 door,
Wait, bear with them. Okay, bro.
you have 5 minutes. Once your time is up, the doors will close no matter what. So I hope you've gone through by then. That's just the primary door.
What?
Each door in this one has a twin. Isn't that nice?
Win! But it doesn't feel threatening yet. It's, that's why the bear some points in my books. I think that's also fair. I think I also just don't like the design, to be honest. The design just feels weird. I just can't get behind it. Whereas like Monokuma, you can Monokuma gets the vibe across with his design actually pretty quick. Like, good side, evil side is like the generic when you view it for the first time here. And like, this guy just doesn't have, like, bro just has like, when I assume a Chinese outfit on, and I'm just confused what's the point. done more than AI, done more for an AI, which, like, it's fair. I mean, I don't know if this was Uchikoshi's first time exploring the AI idea. He very clearly mastered his AI idea once getting to Somnium Files. Yeah, I just say, I kind of wish that it had like a design that made more sense for the scenario too. Like Chinese bunny rabbit, unsure why that's the choice here, but you know.
The chromatic doors aren't any different. There's one door on this side, one door on the other side. Unfortunately, the secondary chromatic door on the other side is locked too.
Couldn't make it easy for us, could you?
I said I remember why it looks this way mid-writing a comment. If there's like an in-lore explanation, obviously, if spoilers don't tell me, I don't know why it would be, but if there's like an outside of lore explanation, I'm curious. I miss my fluorescent shrimp. I also miss Iva. And I miss Tama. I miss both of them. Now one day we get to meet Marco. We only know them by name.
Of course you'll all have to split up.
The only thing I'm worried about is if we ever get like a mainline Somnium Files game, is that like I don't want Date to be more like Flanderized. Cause I love him and I feel like in mainly in No Sleep, that's also because Uchikoshi wasn't the main writer. I feel like he got so Flanderized to being porn mad guy, and I'm like, I want my Somnium Files 1 Date back. And I want more Ryuki. I just like him. You'll see. Okay.
Split up?
Yep. Weaver, can you tell me what the 3 primary colors are?
Why are you asking me?
It's so funny that she's gonna be smiling the whole time.
Because you're the only person who hasn't talked to me. I try to communicate with as many people as I can. It helps me improve, you see. I'm trying to get into the rabbit of doing it all the time now. Answer my questions. Do you know what the 3 primary colors are? Well...
You mean red, green, and blue? You're supposed to be able to make any color by mixing them, right?
So which colors would you mix to get magenta?
Wait, I'm sorry, did she just say red, green, and blue? Isn't it red, yellow, and blue? That is not just porn bag, he's also a dumbass who would ask him for someone's name 20 times for God. He is. I miss him. I miss Kaname Date. I miss him so bad. I've debated cosplaying him, to be honest. I actually really love the rabbit pun counter. But do you know, Robin, do you know who I'm gonna cosplay before I cosplay Date? My cosplay that I currently have planned for my convention I go to every year? I'm gonna cosplay Ato! Your favorite! Yay! Rose would be a cute cosplay though. I feel like, I don't know if I could pull her off though.
Red and blue.
How about yellow?
Green and red.
I'm sorry? What?
What if you wanted cyan?
Blue and green.
I guess if we're doing CMYK, I guess, but also, this is not how primary colors usually work.
That's right! Now, take another look at the nice vibrant colors?
I guess RGB, I don't know. In certain ways of working with colors digitally, that is kind of how it works, but when you say primary colors, you're gonna think red, blue, yellow, usually. So I'll take this with a grain of salt, and they're talking about more working with digital colors, because that's a... Oh, sorry, I smacked my mic. I talk with my hands. That's a whole different can of worms.
Yeah. We get it already. The red and blue bracelets can open the secondary magenta door together. Green and red can open the yellow one. And blue and green can open the cyan door.
This video to random ass around your Zero Escape character now. I'm being immersed into the universe. What are you so condescending? I wanna run their system in with the car. I'll join you, I'll be in the passenger seat.
I miss anything?
Wonderful! I think you rabbit.
Yeah, I don't know what this one's trying to say. Have it? That one wasn't good.
There is one other little thing, though.
You're talking about what happens if you've got two of the same color, right?
Yep. What do you think happens?
How the hell would I know?
If you want to open a door, but all you've got is one color, then you can use that to open a door with the complementary color to the one you've got.
I see. So if you've got red and red, then you can open the cyan door.
Sure, why the fuck not? What? I don't get the logic here, but sure. Let's try to rage bait this rabbit. You probably could. I got another Zero Escape game where everyone's just so fucking dumb, the fucking mastermind just gives up.
Blue and blue can open the yellow door. And green can open the magenta door.
There's no logic in this game, it's not here. Can we bring back the digital roots? I like that one more.
Right again! Looks like your brain hasn't rotted away yet, Tenmi-oldie.
Just what the hell's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what it says. I was trying to compliment you, you know. Oh well, let's continue, shall we? There are two types of bracelets. Pairs and solos. That means there's two types of players, too. Pairs and solos. In this game, the two members of a pair are considered to be a single entity, which means they share the same destiny.
Okay. At least that makes me very curious here on like why certain pairs were put together, so I'm kind of excited to learn that. I don't know if it's like the case like my god, shut up if I was in the game. They're gonna make you fucking explode immediately too, like the other guy. What was I gonna say? But yeah, no, I am actually kind of curious on why they put like certain pairs together. Like, so again, Phi seems to have somewhat of a memory of Sigma. Obviously don't know where that's lead, but I wonder if like other pairs have like a reason they're stuck together. How do they do that? Just so you're just hearing all this. Well, one day we'll get back into the actual escape, trust.
Isn't that a good deal? I mean, you get two for the price of one!
And of course I'm still also curious on like how all these people ended up in this space, because we got a lot of a more diverse age range than last time. So of course, like last time we had, I think Clover was 18, so she was the youngest, and then of course Ace was like pretty old. At least compared to 18. But he was in his like, was he even like his 40s or 50s? I don't remember which one. I think it was in his 50s. And this one we have like old guy and literal child, so. Especially RNG Shape Zero. Ah yes, there's a great purpose behind your pairings. I'll survive 100 lines or Zero Escape. I mean, to be fair, if I were forced into either of those two, I think I'd have a better chance of surviving Zero Escape. In the sense that if I don't know, again, I don't know the plot of this game. I'm playing it for the first time. But like the first one, there's like Akane would be chill with me because I didn't run the experiment back then, so like supposedly I would survive. I think that would be the point of me being there, is I'd survive. If I was put into that situation. This one, obviously, I don't know, but in 100 line, you're forced to, oh fuck, what's the word? Shit! There's a word I'm thinking of. Now I can't remember it, it's bothering me. Oh, that's it. You're forced to commit colonization. And, you know, also have to exist. As much as I love Eito, yeah, you gotta exist by him, and a high chance you die. But also, you have to deal with whatever the fuck the Kumi decides to get up to that route. And who knows if you get to control what route you head into. Well, they get one wiki in and I give up. See, at least this one you just gotta deal with an annoying rabbit. And the other one, the mascot you gotta deal with is Sirei. And Siri will just fucking kill you if you're out of line. Like, yeah, you can come back to life, but I don't think you want to die over and over and over.
Unfortunately, it also means that carrots all both members of a pair have to go through the same chromatic door.
Solos don't have any restrictions like that, though. I mean, why would they? They're forever alone. That means that they can go wherever they want! Yay!
Yay!
Now, let's take another look at all of your bracelets. We'll start with you, Siggy. What color is your bracelet?
Red.
Are you a pair or a solo?
I'm a pair.
What is next? Tell us about your bracelet.
It's just like Sigma's, red in a pair.
What about you, Alance?
It's red, and I'm a solo.
Like they survive 100 over Zero Escape, but that wanker in 100, I'd kill him. Now I have a better chance of not dying. He'd get on my mind all he wants. It'd be the worst nightmare. I'm gonna kill him again. But see, here's the thing, though. We know what happens if you just decide to like kill him immediately. There's multiple routes that leads to in the game. If you're safe, you go comedy route, you know? Not my problem. It is your problem, though. You, like, low-key become the Takumi of the game. I don't know, maybe you end up in killing game route and you get, like, a nice polycule.
Theo, Quirk?
Blue. Pear.
Yeah, mine's the same.
Mooney, Cleaver, Camioli, all at once?
Okay, bro.
I'm a blue solo.
I'm a green
Pear.
Green solo.
And finally, who are you?
I'm,
He don't know. The MC keeping MC, and he can kill him if he needs to. Alright.
let's see. I suppose you can call me Kay.
I mean, to be fair, if I were to choose any 100-line route to have to survive, it probably would end up being comedy route, which means Eito does have to go for that one. Because I think comedy route's the only one you actually have a chance of surviving. And not being brainwashed in.
I knew it. You were just lying about that amnesia crap.
I mean, to be fair, there's still some routes that Eito's alive that I haven't done. Like, for example, I want to do coming of age route. Still haven't done that one. I think he gets brainwashed in that one, actually. Maybe he'll be more tolerable in that one for you.
I'm not lying. This was just a... how do I put it? A flash of insight, I suppose.
I didn't process what he said. What did he say? You can call me K.
I saw the letter K.
So, what does K have to do with anything?
I wish I knew. Sadly, I have no idea. Does it mean anything to you?
Asshole.
Come
Okay,
on now,
bro.
boys. You can fight later.
Pretty much it just makes it easier for me to kill. Okay, bro. And now I know when I get my Ato cosplay, I need to stay even farther away from Robin. Even though we're in completely different countries, I still gotta get farther. This bitch has too much. I'll try and send lines. Why are you like dead as like a Takumi Sumino Kitty right now? Okay. I hate an Ato so much, you're practically Takumi.
Now, Kay, can I call you that?
Yes,
I'm guessing your bracelet is the same as Clover's.
that's right. It says pear, and the text is green.
Okay, I'm glad we got all that bracelet business out of the way. Now, how do you
Oh, I didn't mean to
open
skip
the
that.
secondary door? So, Siggy, what would you do to get through the magenta door?
Well, fine, I can't split up since we're part of the same pair. And if we're red then, I guess we should pair up with Luna, right? Since she's a blue solo.
Or you could work with Mr. Dio and me. We're blue too.
Whoops! Oh, celery sticks! I forgot to tell you.
I mean, like, pairs can't pair up with other pairs.
You have to have exactly 3
Okay.
people in your group to open the secondary door.
Okay, bro.
That means you can't have 2 people, or 4 people, or, well, anything other than 3, really.
The only choice is to pair up with Luna.
Pretty much.
I still kind of prefer the digital root system. 'Cause this one like just forces you into a pair already. Where like digital roots, there were multiple different combinations you technically could do. But I guess there was kind of moments in the first game where like based on the rules, there's only like one thing you could. No, there was multiple different combinations you could do. I like. There's that room with like 3 doors, for example. This one feels more orchestrated.
And I guess I should probably tell you that the secondary door won't open until the primary door closes. It's made that way to keep out cheaters. We didn't want a 4th or 5th person just running in at the last minute like, ah, wait for me! When the right
Okay,
people
bro.
open the door. But if the primary door closes first, then that's impossible! You see, it all makes sense. And you might have run a hair too long in my explanation, but now I'm all done. Any questions?
It took a moment to go over everything we've learned so far. What do I have to do to escape? Open the number 9 door. How do I open number 9 door? I have to get 9 or more bracelet points, also known as BP. How do I get more BP? I don't have the whole answer to that one yet, but it looks like I have to head into the Ambidex room to get it. How do I get into the Ambidex room? I'll need a key card for that. Where is the key card? 0 said it's on the other side of the chromatic door. What do I do to open a primary CD? Nothing. Actually, apparently it just opens on its own after a certain amount of time. Pressing the buttons on both sides of the bracelet simultaneously shows how much time is remaining. How do I get to the secondary door? For starters, there's the limit on how many people can go in. Specifically, 3 people. If combining the colors on the bracelets of those 3 people gives you the same color as the door, then the door will open. If everyone has the same color, then you can open the door with the color's complementary color. I guess that's what you could say is like how it's also I guess a bit more not as orchestrated, being like, well, you can actually you have 2 different combinations of things you can do, and that's probably how you like work towards other endings is my guess. I'm just on guess. This is a no shut up over there. But still I completely started stuttering there. It still feels a lot more guess it's actually not as bad as I thought now that I'm thinking about it, depending on what color you want to go through. Matching. Red plus blue equals magenta, green plus red equals yellow, blue plus green equals cyan. I mean, it is true that, like, if you're, like... I don't know, then there was... Do I have the thing with then there was, like... I was like, if you're red, you can't go through cyan, but wasn't it actually if you're, like, red plus red, you can go through cyan? Do I have... the thing that showed the colors again? Oh, there it is. Okay, so you can't go through any color. Okay. I'm figuring it out. I was a little bit wrong. It's actually a lot more versatile than I originally thought it would be. When I talk so much, I forgot like 90% of it. This one is like... I get about calling it complementary because they are complementary colors. They're on the opposite side of the color wheel. I think this was just an excuse to be able to go through any door possible here. But at least they made it possible.
Good? Excellent. It looks like none of you have any questions.
Keep yawning. Huh? No, wait. We have questions. Of course we have questions. What's the point of this game? Why did you take us? Where are we? And who the hell is the real Zero?
Chromatic doors have opened.
Thank you, random announcer.
5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Oh, so sorry guys, but it looks like your time's up.
You better hop to it and get those secondary doors open.
Fuck that! We aren't gonna open shit! You can take your lamery game and shove it up your ass.
You really got him there, Dio.
If you think we're just gonna swallow your psychotic crap and play along, you've got another thing coming, you smart-ass little rodent.
I'm a rabbit.
Shut up!
Well, shoot. I thought you might say that. Unfortunately, you have no choice but to follow the rules.
Willy Wonka, just get on with it, loser.
Why is that?
When the time comes, those 3 doors will automatically close. If anyone's left one side after they close, they'll
what?
Die.
They'll be penalized.
You keep saying that. What the hell is this penalty anyway?
You're gonna go killing again.
Well, death!
Yerp. I have to get everyone's reaction every time. Oh, clicked off my screen
The first
accidentally.
is an anesthetic called Soparil Beta. The other is a muscle relaxant called Tubocurarine.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll remember that.
Your bracelet also has a bunch of needles on the inside. If you break the rules, those needles hop out and inject you.
I kind of like the bomb more. I don't know. I think the bomb's more fun. The beta's the word you catch up on. So we have.
Is the Soparil, which puts you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the Tubocurarine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles.
Anyways, so we have Sigma, the main character we're playing as. We have Beta, the drug. Yeah, we need to find Alpha now.
I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away. You should know that the Soparil is only there out of the kindness of Zero's heart. Oh, and I mean the real Zero. Not me. Zero just doesn't want to see anybody suffer. Isn't that just so compassionate? If I had a heart,
Okay, bro.
it'd be melting right now.
Sigma gets injected with a beta rib. So we need to inject Sigma with Alpha, and so he'll become stronger.
Anyway, all it means is that you'll die pretty painlessly, so hey, there's nothing to worry about, really. Of course, none of that will happen if you just follow the rules.
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Well then, looks like it's time for me to hop on out of here. Good luck, guys! See you all later!
Okay, bro.
Have a nice trap!
Okay. It's gone! Yay! Finally! Some peace and quiet. So there was poison in the bracelet. It seemed a little hard to believe, but it wasn't like I had anything other than a computer-generated rabbit say either way. What are we gonna do? There's a lot to think about. And we didn't have very much time. Encounter 18.
What are we waiting for? We need to go. We need to get through these other doors.
But how do we figure out which door to go through?
You still don't get it? Fine. Just pay attention, we don't have much time. Zero's explanation was pretty confusing.
Just
so let me
yoink
put it in
at
small
somebody
words
and
for you.
just go through them.
There are only 3 possible options. Option A. Sigma and I pair up with Luna. Our red and her blue can open the magenta door. That would mean Clover and Kay would go with Alice. Their green goes with her red to make yellow. That just leaves Dio and Quark as the blue pair, and Tenmyoji as the green solo. The only door they can open is the cyan one. Got it? Option B. Sigma and I.
We do not need to sit through all this.
So we can use red and green.
They did this in the original game too, though, where they're like, oh yeah, let's explain in detail during our time limit of all the pairs that we can do.
That means Clover and Kay pair up with Luna to open the cyan door. This leaves
You
Dio
know my
and
ass is
Quark
not
with
listening to
Alice.
any of this.
And together, they can open up the magenta door.
All I know is flowchart wise, I'm like, yeah, they're gonna make us choose anyways. We get to choose which one we want to go in.
And finally, option C would be where we pair up with like colors to open complementary colored doors. That means Sigma, Alice, and I go through the cyan door, Clover, Kay, and Tenmyoji go through the magenta door, and Dio, Quark, and Luna go through the yellow door. Problem is, which do we choose?
Please, Sigma, choose something.
What? Wait, what? I me.
If you don't want to, then maybe Alice or Clover can choose. Or Tenmyoji or Dio or anyone. Once one person chooses, everyone else's decisions will be made for them. But please, you have to hurry.
Please, Sigma. Yeah, again, it's just a bit unfortunate that this name over time has gained its own meanings in a world about it.
We're almost out of time.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
Alright. Pick. I don't need to save, but I'm just gonna save real quick. There we go. Nobody seemed upset, but they probably knew as well as I did that we didn't have time for bickering. I took a deep breath and spoke. Okay, fine, I will. How the fuck did they waste 4 minutes? They're yapping! Alright, Alright, y'all. Chat, who do we want to vibe with first? Luna, Tenmyoji, or Alice? Feeling like Luna? She seems sweet. She seems like a nice gal. Right now, even I'm leaning more towards Luna and Alice for this this first go. Just for the sake of one, I don't really gaff about the old man. Alice is interesting in the sense that, like, does she have any relation to first game Alice? My initial guess is, like, probably no. It just might be a coincidence. She seems to know Clover, though. I don't know about that, though. Maybe it's not a coincidence, but we don't know yet, but... Look what heads, Luna, tails, Alice, falls on the side, Tenmyoji. I don't even think I have any IRL coins by me. Actually, I do, surprisingly. Actually, literally right on my desk, I have, I think this is a quarter? So tip about 10 muley. Here, I'll flip a coin. Let's see. Actually, I've never really truly flipped a coin before. Let's throw it. And I got heads. So it's gonna be Luna. Hey girl! I think we'll pair up with Luna and head through the magenta door. Are you guys good with that?
Sure.
All right.
Then Clover and I will go with Alice.
As long as I get to go with Alice, I'm fine.
Good for you, girly.
I don't have any objections.
Alice, I think we need to get you a shirt.
We'll be going through the yellow door, right?
That means Dio, Quark, and I are doing the cyan door.
Ugh, stuck with a kid and some old fart. I can't see how this could possibly go badly.
Okay, bro.
Well, maybe we'll get lucky and you'll pull your head out of your ass.
What did you just say?
The girls are fighting.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9.
Excuse me?
8. 7.
We need to hurry.
Alright, guys. Let's get moving.
3, 2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
I reckon no Dio's VA. It's totally possible. I don't know if I recognize it right away, but... Oh, wait, okay. Sure. Lounge. What? Sorry, it's just... You seem, do you watch Critical Role? I do not. Unfortunately. That's why we're freaking out, okay? I'm like, it's somebody we know, and that's why you recognize it. Even now I'm curious. Liam O'Brien, is that it? Do I know anything he voices? Oh, he's the policeman in Persona 3 Reload. I heard that guy's voice recently because I played more of it. Alright. I'm just looking through out of curiosity right now. That might be the only thing I recognize him from. Oh, he was in Catherine, too. I don't remember this guy, though. I think he's just like one of Vincent's friends. Watching their campaign 2 right now. It's nice. That's why you would recognize it and I didn't really, because yeah, I don't really know this voice actor. But shout out. Yeah, I don't recognize really any of his voices. He voiced a lot of Doctor Strange and stuff. Was he Akihiko's original voice actor? That's kind of fun that he still has a role in the remake of Persona 3. My worlds collide. Yeah.
Didn't you see the door?
Oh, I didn't read that. What is this place?
It said this is the lounge.
Lounge? Does that mean there's somebody living here?
Well, there doesn't seem to be much dust.
Is there a different word for lounge in Japanese? I made that translation weird just because, like, lounge does not mean house or, like, living room. Like, a lot of places have lounges.
Maybe there is.
You've got a well-used lounge right next to a big empty warehouse. What is this building for? This, probably. Probably purely just this.
Beats me. It looks like there are 4 doors in here.
Are we doing mind control experiments again? What's the vibe?
Yeah. The one we came in, the one opposite it, and 2 more on the left and right. The 2 on the sides are covered with metal plates, though. Don't think we'll be opening them anytime soon.
Oh, I can't stop yawning. I guess it just leaves us one option. No good. This one's locked too.
I didn't see any other doors in the hallway we came through.
Hell. What are we freaking out about this time?
Maybe we can find one of the keys to the AB room in here somewhere.
Well, it's not gonna find itself. Let's go. Notice me as another Critical Role person? Ah! I think I looked at her, voice actor the other day. I don't remember who it was, but man, I mean, I know Critical Role is like a shit ton of voice actors, but apparently this is just a Critical Role party here. We gotta get Matthew Mercer in. What? I don't remember what her name was. Oh yeah, it was Laura Bailey. I think I recognized her from, what was it again? Oh yeah, Rise. Maybe I also got the Persona voice actors in here, apparently. I think even on like, behind the VA, at least, we haven't heard him, but apparently at least Sigma's voice as Troy Baker. Bro has not talked, so I don't know where Troy Baker comes in. She did Sonic character as well as Fi's VA. Okay. Oh yeah, I saw, there was like a little thing of all of her characters. Was it Blaze that she voiced? Yeah, Blaze. I don't know who Fi's VA is. I haven't looked at Fi. Sorry, it's like now I'm gonna try to look at the VAs. This music's kind of like funky. Who's Fi's VA? Karen Strassman. I do not know it by name. Oh, she's Rouge. Okay. She voiced someone in Raincoat. Raincoat's on my list of games to play. It's another Kodaka game. You a rip refresh spoiler? Well, I'm on a I know how to look things up without spoilers. I'm on Behind the VA. We're good. I'm looking away every time I type to make sure I don't see any like thing pop up that's like this character death. I know where my limits lie. Oh my god, and she was originally Aigis' voice actress. Dude, we just got the Persona casts in here. Is it this Blue Room Assistant P3 Elizabeth? Man, we just got the original cast of fucking Persona 3, I guess. Or unless you mean she like does like current Elizabeth for Reload. Alright. Time to lock in. We got a Northern Hemisphere. What is original? Slide. Ooh. Huh? There's something behind this cushion. Oh yay, astronomy. Is this a magazine? Oh god, it's always so awkward when I go to like 10 now I have like voice characters or I have voice actors. I'm like, I can't do their voices as well or even similar, but like I can just like do something. And how many also did Naruto characters? Very world is very small. Yeah, especially with the English voice actors, you kind of just end up seeing a lot of the same people everywhere. Naruto makes sense because there's just like a billion characters. It's kind of like One Piece, where there's like 8 million different characters that like it's not a shocker if someone has voiced one of them at some point. What is this about? Looks like astronomy. Okay. Astronomy Today. Magazine about all things a magazine about all things astronomy. That was, I don't know why that was weird for me to read. The issue appears to be about lunar eclipses. Hey Luna, you know anything about these? Sonica says a likely lunar eclipse will occur at 4:50 p.m. UT on Guys, we got 3 years for this. If this is real, I don't know if it is, but like we got 3 years, guys. In other words, at 4:50 p.m. you can see a total lunar eclipse. Oh, wait a minute, 4:50 p.m. 4 plus 5 equals 9. What? Anyways, I don't know what this means. It's gonna be for something, so do my usual, so I don't have to bring this up every time. Take a picture on my phone. Another critical role! That's actually kind of insane. I mean, again, I knew Critical Role was voice actors, but like, goddamn. I think at some point I might consume Critical Role. It's one of those things, it's like, it's not like a high priority for me. Just because I've never really watched like a D&D podcast before, so I don't know how I would like it, but if I ever need something to watch while drawing, it might go on in the background. But I've had friends that are like into it, so I know it's pretty good. Kay's Travis Willingham. He also did okay, so he's Ace and one of like the oh, you just meant Sonic in general. I was gonna say he's one of the many Sonic voice actors, but just Sonic in general. Damn, okay. But hell yeah. Forgot his name. The red one? Oh, Knuckles? When I have a partner whose autistic interest is Sonic the Hedgehog, I got a lot of their names down, I think. I hear them all the time. This thing looks weird. Is it supposed to be the sun or something? There are 12 words on it. They're arranged kind of like the spokes on a wheel. Let's see here. Red, white, blue, island, green, moon, black, ocean, yellow, earth, sun, planet. Yeah, I don't know. Huh. It's gonna be used for something, but I don't know what that something is yet. Object shaped like a sun. There are 12 words written on the wheel spokes, or rays, I guess, if we're going with sun metaphors. Yeah, I had no clue what that's gonna be yet. Anything fixture with a cover on it. There doesn't seem to be anything strange about it. This is like a fucked up coffee machine? That's not what I was looking at. Can I look at this thing? Garbage. The countertop. What's this thing? Some kind of sink? Ah, clever. If you can't waste it, you could just puke in here. That's not what it's for. There's an icon on the counter above it. Huh. I guess it's a drain. You pour leftover drinks down it. Okay. Seems like that'll be important. Wish Kai was here right now. Oh, the guy's VA is a Monkey Kid VA. Okay, huge. Kai's missing out. SMH. There we go. Oh, it's like a drink maker? Watch you summon, bro. It's happened before. We start talking about someone and they pop up. It's like, hi. What the hell is this? The helmet? Okay. Yeah, I called it a coffee machine earlier, but at least that was close, dude. Use your eyes. How on earth does this look like a helmet? That's what I'm saying, Fi. Well, if it's not a helmet, what is it? Maybe it's a bread maker? Okay, they're all stupid. We ain't getting out of this building, bro. We ain't getting out. Maybe it's a bread maker or one of those automatic cat feeders? What? I love, there's a big drink symbol right here. Dude, he's also Father's VA from Blue Exorcist, as well as MC's father from Demon Slayer. Okay, slay. Voicing all the dads who die, I see. There's so many like times I'll like look at like English voice actors. It's like kind of funny because I'm like, oh, they voiced this character, I know this character, I know this character, but it's like an anime like I never watched in dub. I've only watched in sub, so I would have never known. A button. Nothing happens when I push it. So we got a machine. Alright, look over here. Oh, hell yeah! We got liquor!
This one is white. White always makes me think of wedding dresses. I'd like to wear one someday.
That means you're single, right? Okay, Sigma.
Your face is scaring me, Sigma!
Don't ruin this, buddy. Don't ruin this. Kai is here! Immediately with pregnant Luigi, that's fucking awesome. Hi, Kai! We somehow summoned you! We're looking at voice actors. Yeah, we're literally talking about where is the old man? Not here currently, unfortunately. Maybe Robin can tell you the voice actor's name and like the Monkey Kid character. Yellow.
It's a really bright yellow. Some animals use yellow as a warning to predators, so maybe this is a warning to us to stay alert.
Sure, girly. I believe it. This is my wife. I don't know if that'll make you gaff about this old man in this game, because like low-key, he's like nothing burger to me so far, but again, we're not escape rooming with him right now, so who gaffs? What did I say? Like, exactly! That's really funny.
What a powerful shade of red. It feels so passionate. Maybe this would be good for trying to woo a girl.
Do you know shit about wooing girls, Luna? You know about Luna wooing girls? You swing that way? Wanna try some, Luna? Hey, I see what you're trying to do. It's him. Maybe at some point we'll get back to the old man and you can hear the voice.
The green one. You know, my favorite color is green. Just looking at it makes me feel happy and calm.
And blue.
The slicker is blue. I think it matches you, Sigma.
Why is that?
Well, you're wearing blue.
That's pretty straightforward. Drink your spirits. Thank you. Thank you. The kid's name is Quark. Q-U-A-R-K. I think I have everyone's names down. I got them pretty quick. Quark. Oh, shit. Sorry. I knocked something off my desk. He's from MHA. Shout out, you fucking 10-year-old. Oh my god, all of these are stuff I can grab? Jesus Christ. Oh, they go with the weird dial thing we saw. Planet alcohol? It's a pretty weird name. She wants to drink, and you know what? In this situation, fair. With our powers combined, don't drink it. I wonder what ocean alcohol would taste like. I hope it's not salty. Now I want to try it. Don't drink it.
Island alcohol? I wonder if it comes from an island. How interesting. Yeah, it's the same bit every time. Alcohol of the moon? Makes me think of Japanese sake for some reason. Are we not in Japan in this one? I mean, I don't, it feels like we're not doing code names. Everyone just kind of went with their normal name. And no one here has like a normal Japanese name except for Tenmyoji, so who knows where this game's located. Or if they just like had to do like the English translation thing of, we're translating this to English so we can't just say sake for whatever reason. Also makes me want to drink it. Selling alcohol, huh? Maybe that means the alcohol content is so high it'll burst into flame in sunlight. Looks good. I'll drink it. Of that what girl in P4? The girl from wait, I'm so lost. He circles in Main Sonic. Ah, he voices the Polybrig that Retsuko goes on a date with in season 2 of Retsuko, and he speaks very softly and wisely and pretty. Oh, karate. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay. The voice actor I'm thinking of? Okay, it's Erin Fitzgerald. So yeah, I was like, when you meant the girl with quote DID, I was like, are you talking about like Toko Fukawa? Yes, you are. Toko's voice actor is kind of weird because like her voice actors swap at some point. I don't remember if that which one she voices. That's so many different voice actors. Okay, she's one of her voice actors from the first game, so she only voiced her like briefly in the first game, and then it switches to Bennett Ibarra for like most, like I say for most, for like a couple times. Yeah, this is Toko Fukawa's voice acting history. It's kind of insane. It's Bennett Ibarra and Erin Fitzgerald for the first game. For some reason she has 2 English voice actresses. Don't know why. Maybe something happened with Erin and she had to switch. And then it's Bennett for Ultra Despair Girls and Danganronpa V3. But then it's this girl named Carly, I don't know how to say her last name, Mosier, for the Danganronpa 1 anime, the Danganronpa 3 anime, and like, so she has 3 different voice actresses for some reason. And they all sound very familiar, I'll give them that. It's hard to tell that her voice actress even changes. But I'm mostly used to Bennett and Ultra Despair Girls. I think she's my favorite version of her voice actress. There are a lot of bottles here. Would you like to have a drink with me? Huh? Oh, you really think this is a good time to be making a pass at someone? I'm just getting all nervous now. Alright, Sigma. Yeah, we're truly Uchikoshi pro tag. Bunch of bottles of alcohol. Okay, I got a drink cup. A glass. Do you think it could be a cocktail glass? There's nothing in it. Another one, same thing, empty glass. This one has 2 needles. They're long, thin, pointy pieces of metal. Are they needles of some kind? Are there 2 of them? And yoink the glass as well. And I wonder what the screen is for. Someone for Zero to talk to us, assumedly? It doesn't look like it's turned on. Can you see a switch? No, nothing. The Troy Baker VA, is that the one you're thinking of? It's a different guy? is it? No? That's Troy Baker. Oh my god, why is it? Oh my god, I didn't know you could play voices on behind the voice actor. I'm trying to click on your name! I'm trying to click on his name and it's just playing his voice! I don't care, Troy Baker! Okay, we're good. I was thinking of someone else then. Oh, good. That's why I was confused. I was like, that's Troy Baker. There's a lock. It says lock. Maybe this thing is keeping the door locked? Hell, the keyhole does lend some credit to that theory. So we need to find a key that looks like it fits in there, right? Yes, that should do it. I found something you might like. I'm very curious now. Okay, so we got the northern hemisphere. Which one was this one? Northern that's just the same thing? Oh. I still would have identified Dave. I believe it. We're just not in the room with that guy. I mean, there's no voice acting going on right now anyways, because we're in escape mode. Got a mysterious disc. What's this thing? Some kind of top? It's got these cones on the center. Yes, but look at the edges. It looks, like part of a map. Could this be part of the Earth? Oh, the lock is keeping the door closed. They suddenly are surrounded by idiots. Yeah, that's kind of what these go. Okay, what these go like. I'm shocked we ever escape anything ever. Can I combine these? Yes, I can. And then can I combine this with this? There we go. Yay! Interesting. You've attached a disc to the northern hemisphere. Slay. Still unsure what to do with that, but we'll figure it out. Can I put it on here? I wonder what this is. It looks like a banana hanger. Okay, girl. What? Is that even a thing? Of course! You've never seen one? Well, anyway, it only looks like one. I think there's something else. I think that it's something else. So we have no idea what it is after all. Well, it's very clearly for a globe, and we got half of one. Like video game chat? Yes, yes, yes. I'm gonna head out. Bye, Kamoken, everyone. Hope you have a good stream. Goodbye, Robin. I hope you have a good rest of your night. I'm assuming it's late for you, so you might be going to bed, but do have a good rest of your night. You made Nikki PS1. Okay. Wait, that's actually kind of cute. I think, man, was it Goose that was like talking about this the other day, I think? Saying that I wonder if they're gonna remake like the entire game. It's like really cute. I like it. I feel like I'd get so much more lost in this one than I did the original. I feel like I love the 3D angles, but I'm like, man, I feel like I'd get a million times more lost. That's so cute, though. I love you, Yume-Nikki. I love you, Yume-Nikki. Alright. Gotta lock in. Gotta lock in. That's there. another safe there. There's stuff on the RLRLOEADI. These letters scare me. I swear to God, if I'm gonna have to do more anagrams, keep this on my radar in the future. Oh hell yeah!
There's some letters on the wall. Some of them are black and some are red.
RLRL OEI Odie Imli Owner Onen. Is this some kind of code? I was like, my brain was like, okay, what if you do like an anagram of the red letters and the black ones, but I don't know if the red ones spell anything. Lion. Try to bring it backwards while doing a handstand. Oh yes, oh yes. Nino, Renew, Ilmi. It says red 1. This was predicting that really shitty like Santa Christmas movie that was coming out. This is a I'm gonna deal with that later because I don't want to deal with that now. Is there anything behind this pillow? Achoo! Hey, come on, that was a real sneeze. It was dusty. I say as I voice it did that with like the most unreal sneeze possible. So one of these again.
The safe is just like the one I saw in the AB room.
Yeah, Sigma and I saw one just like it. So, do you think it opens the same way? Try it and find out. I don't remember the codes actually, I deleted the pictures off my phone. It's, this. Failed. No good. I can't do it. Okay, so we got this thingy. Look at this real quick. I know, so are there 12 things? Like a clock? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yes. The thing said, what, 450? So I feel like there's something important about 450 here. 450 is green, and the 50 would be 10, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Green sun? Gotta do something with green sun? Oh, sorry, just stretching, that felt really good. There are 12 words where the wheel spokes are raised against the sun metaphors. Green sun, what is this? Homestuck? I wish I got Homestuck enough to knew Homestuck enough to know what exactly that's referencing, but it's still funny nonetheless. Alright, can I combine make a drink? That's island. Okay, I thought we're sun. I can't combine them. Can I pour this in? No, I can't pour it in there. I feel like I have to do something with green sun. What if I pour it down the drain? Or what if okay, actually, not just in my inventory. Get you. Put you here. And then we put the sun. How do I push this button? Just Y beans. Oh, there we go. And green. The glass is full of liquid now. It looks like we made a cocktail. Grab all these back. We got green sun. Yay! So I guess that's if you mess up, that's where you put these. Well, I made it, but now I don't really know what to do. Oh, are there more cups over there? I just haven't seen. Can I actually grab those at all? Last rack. There's several cocktails got cement from it. Okay, I guess I just don't. So I made that, and I'm unsure what I do with this situation now. I'm still gonna finish that globe. Oh, I didn't look here. What's this? A note? It looks like a page from a journal. I found a fragment of the bartender's diary. You can view it in the archive. Alright, we got a part of the southern hemisphere. Almost got our globe going. Jeez, okay. 3 customers came in today, a couple and their son. The father sat in the center with the mother on the left and the son on the far right. Oh, Jesus Christ. When I came to take their order, they said the following. My wife likes the color red and I like white. My son has always liked the ocean. My son has loved the color blue ever since he was a child. My husband likes island, I like planet. My mother and I like moon. My father likes anything green. One of them was a liar, but I swiftly made their drinks and handed them over. Ugh. It's one of these. It's one of these. It's one of these. Okay. So let's do dad is blue. There's the dad. There's the mom. There's the son. Right? Okay. The dad says, wife likes red. He likes white. Maybe I need to dump out this drink. Maybe I got too ahead of myself there. And son likes ocean. He says son is loved blue. Husband likes island. Planet. Likes moon. And then, and then anything green. Methodical approach. Thank you. I'm like a genius. Okay. We got son, father. This is how I get to my brain at work. So it's one of these things where someone here is lying. There's only one mention of a color when it comes to the wife. So, assumedly, the wife has to like red. Green sun! Wait, dude, green sun, bro. It says that sun. Is there any other mention of a color that the sun likes? I think there's only one mention of a color that the sun likes, which is blue. So I don't know if it means that the sun is lying. So he's the only one that, like, is saying something that can be contradicted, because this is the only one with the color for the wife. Which means that Sun likes ocean. Neither of them were lying, they all sat down. So, oh, no. Maybe ignore this. So, red planet, I'm just guessing. Ocean. And then white island. That's my best guess, 'cause that's just what makes the most sense to me. I was worried this would be harder, but maybe it is harder and I did it wrong, but you know. That's the best I got right now. Oh, okay, so let me try it. Let me dump out the drink I just made, because I think I got too ahead of myself. Is drink for throwing away leftover drinks?
Yes, I think so.
I'll toss this cocktail then. Oh, didn't mean to do that. No, I wasted. I drank the thing. I'd like to, but what if it's poisoned? Let's see, I think it's better if I just pitch it. And there goes. Well, now I have an empty glass. Alright, I'll see if I'm right. The entire journal page is an anagram, by the way. Ah, shit. I gotta dissect the entire thing just to find out the green sun was actually correct. So it was, this way. Red, right? I think that's what I wrote down here. Red. Where is it? Planet? Correct. I can just go here. Oh, okay, that doesn't come with the words. For some reason I thought it would. Yes, okay. A white island, blue ocean. There's red planet, I hope. Yoink. And then, damn it, I keep not meaning to click things. This is so, it takes so long to glass, put you here, grab you, and then it's yeah, the white. And then island somewhere. Yoink, and then you yoink. I keep pressing that on accident. Yoink. And then blue. Who's giving this? For some reason, I'm like, who's giving the sun a drink? The sun could be an adult. For some reason, I was thinking, yeah, they just brought a child into a bar. And then ocean somewhere. What's on ocean? Island. Rabbit pun count. Wait, where'd the other rabbit pun come from? Blue ocean. Then maybe I put them back here. So I put you there. Aw. Hey, this thing lit up. Looks like it's made to light up when you put the cocktail on it.
Let's try putting some on the other coasters.
Wait, I'm goated. I'm goated. I'm goated. I'm not goated. Here, it keeps sticking up. Professor, Red, it doesn't seem like anything else is happening. Red isn't usually good, is it? Do you think we did something wrong? I'm not goated. I'm not goated. Okay, what am I missing here then? I'm unsure. Just assume Zero just makes puns on his own. Zero's just sitting in his own room, just cooking up rabbit puns over there. Just as a quick test, I'm gonna try switching these just as a test. Make sure it wasn't just the order that was wrong. It was just the order that was wrong. Okay, I'm chill. Because it's from the bartender POV, so this is the left. That makes sense. Okay. Alright. Good job. They're all blue. I mean, I got it right? I think so. Huh? Oh, look! Something happened on the screen. Blue. Oh, I saw something like this before. You too? Yes, there was one in your AB room? Yeah, I think so. It opened the safe back then. We should write this down somewhere. No, it's cool. I can remember it. I'm gonna remember it because I'm going to take a picture of it. Yay! I'm assuming this is probably the escape code, so a lot of the other stuff is for the secret code. You're gonna memorize it? Sure, no sweat. I've got a pretty good memory. Okay, that's the escape code. So now I gotta figure out, maybe probably yoink these back. Are you going full, for full clear? If I'm able to, I'd like to. Leaving right now would be too easy. Yeah, but like, there's gotta be, because like, I guess like so much of the puzzle is still not. That makes me a red ocean bartender. Hell yeah. Cause it feels like there's still so much of this puzzle that's like not done yet. So I was like, I don't want to just like use the escape passcode yet. Like there's this, there's the memo that says 450 has to do something with green sun. I just don't know. It's like I had to do another combination of drinks, I'm assuming. I just don't know what the combination is. Gotta be something with this. Okay, this is freaking about 450, which I think is probably green sun. Want a tip? Not yet, not unless I ask. All the distinct items are a red herring. I like to figure it out myself until I feel like I'm fully stuck. And then I'll ask for help. I feel like that other thing on the wall has gotta be like an anagram of some sort, but I'm kind of like ass at those. And it says there's a date here, but I don't know if the date's important at all. I know I'm working on that globe that I got. The only issue is I only have one part of the southern hemisphere. Only gonna let me combine it yet. Yeah. The destination of the Earth is flat, you see. Oh yes, yes. You're so right. This game, and it's a round Earth propaganda. Okay, let's see. There's gotta be something with these letters. Yeah, hold on. I'm writing things down on my notes on my phone. So it'll be easier for me to deal with it. Just write down everything by itself. Oh my god, if I stop typoing it. Just to have everything by itself. I'm gonna write down just the brown, just the black letters. And then just the red ones. I don't know if it's an anagram. Sasalele! Or just knowing what you're missing, knowing I'm missing in my run to, knowing others to do, makes me Red Ocean to try out this feeling. I know you said Red Ocean multiple times, and just to be safe, unless you're like, it's not just a random joke, please don't try to give me like vague hints either, in case it is a vague hint. Like, it genuinely, knowing that apparently there's something that a lot of people missed, I want to figure out everything as much myself as possible, even if I am missing something, and then if I give up, I will ask for help again. The Red Ocean, do you know what lives in a red ocean? I do not. Maybe this is a reference I do not know. RL would make me think it's like for this to the right, for this left, and so forth. Maybe. The reason I'm thinking anagram is because we've already dealt with like an even more red herring. Okay. I see you. Yeah, I was like, the reason I'm thinking anagram is because we already dealt with like an anagram very, very like at the beginning of the game. So I'm like, maybe like the idea is like to get anagrams in our heads or something. That's my assumption. I could be wrong. The thing is, I am not good at anagrams. So it is one. Did you turn the game off and on again? Oh, I haven't. Yeah, I'll try that real quick. And I'll try my computer too. Yeah. And I don't know what this code will give me. This little encrypted message or whatever it is. So because there's other stuff I'm missing too. Again, I need another part of the globe for whatever reason. I'm not sure where to get that, unfortunately. The only... Oh wait. Found it! South America. Wow, that was easy. Anyways. Edmoronioilio. I mean, you're missing. Are you doing it backwards? I don't know. Everyone misses what joy. That's really funny. It was so obvious too. Once I looked over there, I was like, oh, it's literally right in front of my eyes. Alright, combine. You, and then combine. Probably went the long way, it's fine. You. Yay! Good work! You made a globe! And if you look closely at it, I think it's actually transparent. Okay, so maybe this helps with the code, actually. Maybe I'm getting too ahead of myself. We're kind of rusty, I guess. Yeah, seems like a perfectly normal table. Ah! What's wrong? I thought I saw a face in the stains and I got scared. She's kind of silly. I kind of like her. Where's Ireland? Ah. Actually, I can't tell where anything is because I feel like I'm holding it upside down. Hold on, let's put it on here first. Oh, I get it. The completed globe goes here. Yeah, just like this. Perfect. This is a globe. Can I not do anything with it? I can't even turn it. Perfect sphere, yay! Can I do something with it? There's some letters on the wall. I think they're a code. Some of them are red and some of them are black. That's true. What did I make this globe for? What did I make this globe for? I forgot I still have these. I don't know what these are for. The needles. Yeah, but I can't put the needles on the globe. What are needles for? Here? Oh, like a clock. Do you think those needles we found might go on here? Oh, let's see. There we go. Okay, so now I turn this to Green Island. With the ends of the clock, but nothing happened. What if you move them? Move them where? I don't know. Experiment. If we're getting his broken globe in the lounge. I wonder what's taking them so long. That would be, imagine you're just at an escape room, like it's just dead ass just to give you an item there, like, oh, that wasn't meant to be there, but thanks for fixing it for me. Green Island, you say? We gotta do Green Sun. Okay, let's give it a try then. Move it and then press check button. So which one was it was 4, so small hand. Oh, that's not the small hand. How do I go to the small hand? Oh, I gotta move it like an actual clock. Ah. Green Sun. Yippee! How about 450? That puts the shorthand at green and longhand at sun. A green sun. What? Oh my god, it flashbanged! Whoa. There's a beam of light coming out of the center of the clock. That's pretty impressive. Alright, now it's over here. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, so that says blue planet on there. Blue planet. I'm now legally blind. They know that's there. It's a globe. Look, some letters appeared on it. They say blue planet. So this still looks anagram, but now we have less letters. Looks like the globe is reflecting light from the clock. Yes, into 5 different rays of light. Only the one in the middle is red though. What the hell does that mean? I think it's supposed to represent a total lunar eclipse. What? Don't you know what that is? During a total lunar eclipse, the moon is entirely covered by the Earth's shadow. That doesn't mean the moon just disappears or turns black, though. It actually reflects light that's passed through the Earth's atmosphere. But this makes it appear to be red. Essentially, what's happening is that the moon is reflecting the sunset. So, the red circle of light is meant to be a total lunar eclipse? Isn't that what I just said? Okay. What do I do with this information? So I'm still, I wrote down blue planet, because that's very obvious in my face. I'll write down green sun again, in case I do need to make another green sun. I do have, wrong thing. I think one of these are moon? Yeah, so there is moon. Is it just straight up just, oh, literally it even just says red moon. Oh, I think I was getting tripped up because I was like, this says moon here, but if you just read the black, it says red moon. Okay, so that's very obvious there. Alright, I think that would be the three of them. Is there an order I have to do them in, though? Lion? The red letters do say lion. Guys, this is really lore important. I think we have to remember that. Lion! Okay, so I think I know the 3 drinks I need to do, but do I have a specific order I gotta do them in? I guess I'll just guess and check. Oh, I was putting it in there. I was like, why am I grabbing it? Because I had that equipped. So I guess I'll dump these out is actually what I'll do. Red moonlight. This will be on the test. We have to remember all of this. I wish there was a quicker way to. Okay, if you keep pushing tab, you go to combine. It's just a quicker way to switch my objects. I hate having to do this every time. That is one thing you are allowed to tell me. If there's a quicker way to switch what objects in my hand instead of going here every time, please let me know. Please. The testing our patience! Alright. Let's get... I already put moon in there, so let's get... red moon. Gonna game over. You failed to recite all rabbit puns. Oh shit. Oh damn it, I should have been memorizing them all. No. No. Alright, we got a red moon. And now, whatever one comes first. That's ocean. It's island. It's white. This planet. We'll get blue planet. What's next? Purple eclipse. Hey, that'd be fucking awesome. Purple's my favorite color. Yay! I didn't mean to like that. Yoink you, and then do green sun again. There it is. I went the long way. It's fine. A green sun. We love our mutated boy. My pride and joy. Okay, I'm just gonna place them in any order just to see what happens. Okay, yeah, I guess just having them. This works. Okay, for the Lorax. Huh? It's green this time. Yeah, it turned green when I put the drink on it. Oh, look at the screen! Gimme, 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 and I'm taking a picture because it's easier, yay! Huh? It changed. And now there are different shapes in different places. Well, it's probably related to safe somehow. You can remember this. Can you remember this, Sigma? Give it to me. Also, was that just also a password? Do I have a secret? Or are they both just passwords? Oh yeah, they both go on there, I forgot. Yeah. So last time, yeah, it was this. Does that mean is the blue one my my secret one? I'll just do whatever one first, I don't think it matters. After single-handedly memorizing the entire Wikipedia, my time has come. You know, besides the guy with amnesia, all these guys have pretty good memories, to be honest. If you remember all that shit, it's like crazy. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Apparently I already had done the secret one first. Good job, Sigma. Well done. Yoink! This fucking laser beam in my head every time I go back. Now what's my secret shit? Did I get anything fun? I know a lot of them are just like, yeah, I give you info that's like completely optional to know, but still. Nonary Game. It's a digital game that 9 people have been forced to play. The official name is Nonary Game Ambidex Edition. As part of the Nonary Game, the participants must also play Ambidex or the AB game. These are all just the rules we got earlier. I think it's literally about like this, yeah, the exact same thing as earlier. Card readers and shit. Supplementary rules. Here are more rules for you. Once you open a door, you can hop through it as much as you like. The chromatic doors are like that too. Once you open them, even I, Carrot, keep you from going in and out of them. I know it's meant to be can't, but Carrot's a little too much of a stretch, I think, for that pun. They did that one earlier too, and I thought the same thing. Any color bracelet can go through them, and as many people as you like, but, you have to escape before you can take advantage of this free reign rule. Once you've activated a chromatic door and gone through it, to the puzzle beyond, it warrant let you go back until you solve the puzzle. What does that mean? Warrant? I don't know if that's a pun. Appear in solo. See, okay, yeah, I know, if you say, like, cannot, more than can't, like, the same thing. I still feel like it doesn't work that well either, because you say them different ways. Like, you can't say carrot, but no one says carrot. Or says carrot and cannot. The O's sound different there, so I'm like, you gotta try a little bit harder on that pun. Not good enough. You just said it? What do you mean I just said it? If you're saying carrot, like carrot, I was doing that purposely because I knew what the pun was meant to be. It was supposed to be a carrot in place of can't. Well, that's what I'm saying. I know it's either cannot or can't. I feel like it works as a pun because I get the intention, but I'm like, it's a little too far off for a pun for me. One cell and 2 pairs, a 2 pair, blah 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 blah. There's all the BP stuff. Last time they gave us like info stuff we didn't know yet. Most of it's just kind of like, here's everything you already know before. I'll take it. Why the hell not? Wait, which number 9 door? It's the one I just clicked on. The door is found in the warehouse of floor A. Anyone with 9 or more BP can open the door and escape the Nonary Game. So in a sense, this door could be considered the ultimate goal of participants. Once the number 9 door closes after someone with 9 BP has opened it, there's no way to open it again. During this explanation, Zero the Third said the number 9 door carrot stay open more than 9 seconds. A bit closer phonetically, but yeah, still a stretch. Yeah. This is not strictly correct, however, the time period 03rd is referring to as the time when the door is fully open. That means if one takes into account the time the door the time when the door is opening and when it's closing, it is open for somewhat more than 9 seconds. Okay. They're like, no plot holes for you. The door opening doesn't count. Total lunar eclipse. Certain times, sun, earth, and moon align in such a way that the moon is completely within the earth's shadow. This causes the moon to appear reddish brown in color as light from the sun passes through the earth's atmosphere and reflects off the moon's surface. Incidentally, the game refers to a lunar eclipse on New Year's Eve in 2028, which is, or rather will be, an actual event. Okay, I was actually saying that before. I'm like, is that real? It'll be visible only in the Eastern Hemisphere at 1652 UT. Where's the Eastern Hemisphere? Eastern Hemisphere. I mistyped and went western, which is not the correct typo. Countries. The Eastern Hemisphere includes all of Australia, Asia, Europe, and most of Africa. So I'll be missing out over here, unfortunately. Unless I decide, I don't know, to go back to Japan in 2028. Specifically for New Year's. What was I late to? This one says no. Maybe I was typoing again. Eastern Hemisphere. Fucking Eurasia. Okay, it's actually a lot. It's a lot. So it's a lot of Europe, Africa, Asia, and Oceania. So I'm still out of the loop here, it seems like. Damn, I'm gonna be missing out on this shit. I know we still got like 3 years until it, but that's like a lot closer than you know, than when the game originally came out. Well, that's like a real thing though. Alright, I got one more cut to do, but I am actually going to go take a bathroom break real quick. And then we'll hop back in. So I will be right back. My be right back screen is very old. I will update it at some point. I'm just lazy. I am back, I am back. I hate that whenever I click off my game, it pauses the music. It gets awkward. Everybody's favorite genre? Opera, of course. I mean, you had every opportunity to say hip-hop. Or is that too obvious? Is opera more silly? Like I was posting rabbit puns while she's away, and it was one singular pun that got sent. You weren't quick enough. Alright, get the other code. Alright, I'm gonna forget, but green code is the escape code, and then, it seems the blue ones are the secret ones. Huh? I guess there's another password that can open it too. So it would seem. There's a bunch of stuff in here. Let's see. Map that wasn't important to me at all in the first game whenever they were like, here's a map, but you know, these guys can deal with it. It's more important to them when they tell me the story. Didn't feel like spamming, so I stopped at 1. Fair, very fair. It says floor A in the corner. Yeah. We can take a close look at it later. There's still more stuff in there. Why don't you get the rest of it first? Right. Next we've got a card. 2 cards, actually. Yoink! I'm assuming it's so she has to go by herself and then me and Phi go in our pair room, I'm assuming. Oh, you'll learn to like the map, you'll learn by force. Oh no, oh no. I'm gonna be as stubborn as possible, make sure I never learn the map. I'm gonna forget it every time. Do you think these could be the keycards for the AB room? Well, girl, considering it says the word Ambidex room right on it, I think it's a safe assumption to say yes. See, it says Ambidex room right on them. Yeah, you're probably right. Now we can get to the AB rooms. And that means we can start getting more bracelet points. Once we've got 9, then we can open the number 9 door and get out of here. At least that's what that rabbit said. Yeah, but how are we supposed to get back to the warehouse? That's where all the AB rooms are. We can go back the way we came, but that door's locked. I think the answer to that is in the safe. See? Read this note. Yoink! I see that but. Here are a few more rules for you. That one works. See, I'll give it that one. That one works. Can't just, everything you see is you're far too trusting. Their key is a 0 secret stash. Okay, I see. I need to take everything as non-literally as possible. I get it now, I get it. Once you've opened a door, you can hop through it as much as you like. The chromatic doors are like that too. Once you open them, even I, Carrot, can't keep you from going in and out of them. Isn't this like what we listened to earlier? I don't remember what was said, but I remember hearing this. Any color bracelet can go through them as and as many people as you like, but you have to escape before you can take advantage of this free reign rule. Once you've activated a chromatic door and gone through it to the puzzle beyond, it won't let you go back until you've solved the puzzle. Okay, I don't get this one. Is this like, I don't know what this bunny pun is. I'm assuming it's another one. I guess I don't know what the pun is, period. Warren? Is that the word we're using here? I don't know. I see. So in other words, once we get out of here, we can get back to the warehouse, right? Yeah, it seems like it. So that means this key here must be the last piece of the puzzle. Yoink! Sorry, every time I grab something I need to aggressively turn it around. Alright, here. The thing that keeps the door locked. It says lock. Okay, I'm gonna put the key in. You ready? keep telling you, you don't have to ask every single... I'm not asking you. I'm asking Luna. Oh, I'm ready. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. You found it! Gotta do that voice again every time. Another elevator, huh?
Do you think it works?
I don't know. I'm curious why, at least it seems so far, Junpei was, like, voice acted, like, most times he talked, wasn't he? And now, like, they just haven't let Sigma speak. He's been silenced. I don't know, only one way to find out, though.
Hey, someone's coming.
They're very jingly. Looks like Alice, Clover, Kay.
And Dio, Quark, and Tenmyoji.
You could just say it looked like everyone else. Okay, sorry, I was like... Was our master last time? No. I mean, yeah, it was. Our old man speak. Also, I was saying, I found out what the bunny thing is. A warren is a network of interconnected burrows dug by rabbits. So that's what the pun is. I just did not know that, so I didn't understand what the bunny pun was. The code files are a bit odd. Sometimes they list stuff slightly further ahead from roots. Ultimately up to you, but how do I order it? Postponing each file until the next room could be an option. Okay. Which I do appreciate you telling me that, just in case there are like a little spoiler. Because I noticed that with the first time we got the Golden Files, where it was talking about stuff I hadn't seen yet, and I was like, okay. So yeah, I'll try to talk. I'll be fine postponing those. What's going on here?
We ran into them a little bit ago. Well, not literally, of course.
I don't know. With a prowl like that, I imagine you run into a lot of things.
Let me see the map.
Oh, sure. Do we need to go through this whole time? Do we have to do this every time? Oh, second Clover, same Clover? What? What the what? It seems like it's the same Clover. Map transitions, let's go. Cause like, she showed up and Loki seemed like she had a little bit of PTSD. Loki was like, no, there's not supposed to be another one, or like whatever she said. I want my older man. They're making sure he doesn't talk just for you. And Alice seems to know her, which again is interesting because there was like vague mentions of an Alice. I literally made that joke earlier. It's like there's mentions of like a vague Alice, you know, in the first game, and then like that girl that popped up at the very, very end of the game. So I don't know what's going on with this Alice. Again, rather than like, I'm not sure how that thing on her chest is covering anything up, but I get it. All three routes end up here.
It's the same as the map we found in the infirmary.
Infirmary?
Oh, we found a map like that too. Ours was in the crew quarters.
That's so. We found ours in the lounge.
Maybe we should sit down for a bit and exchange information.
There you go, Kai. Oh, true, yeah. Clover's Egyptian money too. Yeah, totally. And her brother was like Loki, like a vampire.
No, there's plenty of time for that after we check out this elevator.
That's Dave! Hell yeah!
What the? Oh, this is just like the other floor.
These doors have colors on them too. The one on the left is green.
Alright, we got another path break. Just to be safe, because I finished all that, I'm gonna save. I was curious. So I went over here to the left. God, there's so much shit. Okay, anyways. If I ever meet Dave B. Mitchell, I'll start crying. And I am now really hoping that you do one day. That'd be so cool. I don't know what conventions look like voice actor wise, like in Ireland, but I don't know. Maybe one day you'll get like a huge convention and a bunch of voice actors will start popping over. That'd be cool. I'm still so sad about that one time I went to a con for the first time and there was a bunch of voice actors there, and it's where I met Erica Hollinger for the second time and Alejandro Saab, and I got their autographs, so it was cool. But Greg Choon was there, but I hadn't played Somnium Files yet, and now I'm like, oh my god, can he go back so I can get a Dante print signed, please? It was literally like a couple months before I played Somnium Files, and it hurts. Patrick Seats was a small one when I got to. Hell yeah! Is that how you say it? Seats or Sates? That's actually really huge. Maybe one day it'll happen. Maybe one day.
The one in the middle is blue, and the one on the right is red.
Are these chromatic doors?
Oh, wait, there are different colors. I was like, yeah, of course they are. Like, oh, they're different colors than what we saw before.
Look, there's a box here. It looked like the ones we saw earlier.
Yeah, I was like, in RTK, yeah, but Pro lives there, yeah. If I were to ever meet RT, it'd probably end up, I would have to go to like TwitchCon or something, but that's if like TwitchCon survives past this last one, because, yeah, I think there's gonna be a lot of streamers boycotting it this next TwitchCon. Are we gonna have to go through with all of our same colors, or is it gonna be someone else? Yeah, I won't budge. I like how even in the first game, every time someone sees a door that's clearly locked and clearly has some sort of mechanism to it, everyone tries to force it open. Yeah, I won't budge.
And just like the other doors. No good trying to force it open, I suppose.
Is something wrong, Alice? You've been staring at your bracelet.
Oh.
Let me in!
No, I'm fine. But it looks like my guess was right. The numbers have changed.
Oh. Numbers? Oh, yeah, the time left. Looks like 2 hours, 6 minutes.
Ah, for fuck's sake.
His animation did not match, like, the tone. Maybe here right now. What are you gonna do? Have you seen whoever trapped you in your makes? Fair. Maybe they fucked up somewhere and you don't have to play by the rules. Fair. But also, I feel like you kind of, like, risk getting poisoned if you try anyways. That is if the poison is real, to be fair. That could be a lie. But at the same time, why risk it, you know?
You telling me we're gonna have to just sit around here for another 2 hours?
Alright, we got 2 more hours left to stream, guys. We're gonna sit here in this room for 2 hours.
Looks like we don't have a choice then. We gotta head back. Quark, why don't you show them that note we found?
Sure.
Oh? Did it say something like supplementary rules? Because if it did, we have one too. We found ours in the infirmary.
Yeah, we found one too. It was in a safe in the lounge. I already read all this, Loki. I don't think I want to go through it all again. Chromatic doors are like that too. Once you're into them, I can't keep even going in and out of them. Any color bracelet can go through them, as many people as I like, but you have to escape before you can take advantage of this free reign rule. But to activate the chromatic door, gone through it to the puzzle beyond, it won't let you go back until you've solved the puzzle. It's like, oh, guys, what's this ticking? Guys! It's nice knowing you, Bridge Seller. And if that's true, then we can go all the way back we came and get into the warehouse.
I don't think Zero's saying we can. I think he's saying we have to. Otherwise, what's the point of that key card?
You mean this? The Ambidex room key.
We found some too.
Make 6 then. 1 for each AB room.
Let's head back to the warehouse.
So when Zero says jump, we say how high, huh?
If you don't like it, stay here.
I think you're on this guy's side, Bridge Seller.
Stupid angry mutt watching the girls.
Asshole.
The girls are fighting again.
Better hope I don't have rabies, you self-satisfied old turd.
Well, what's it going to be? Are you going to go back with us? Or are you staying here by yourself?
I guess we're just like not. I'm gonna assume we can't do anything with these doors. I feel like we probably can, but apparently we're just deciding we can't.
Alright, fine.
I guess we'll find out later.
I'm going.
Okay, we have to do this every time. Lounge.
So, this is the lounge.
It would seem Zero's notes were telling the truth. Getting back here was easy enough.
That means we could all go visit the infirmary too.
Or the crew quarters.
Hey, Grandpa, check this out. Some of your favorite scotch.
Oh. Tempting. I don't really think now's the time.
Whoa, hold on. Grandpa? Since when were they buddies? Or had they always been that close? In other words, they'd known each other before the nonary game, and if Cork was calling Tenmyoji Grandpa, maybe they were even related. Alice and Clover seemed to be close too. I think I just heard a really angry cat outside my door. Just how many of these people know each other already?
Let's go, buddy. As soon as we get out of here, I can drink all the scotch I want. You can drink all the root beer floats you can stomach.
Man, I fucking love a root beer.
What? You're gonna get me a root beer float?
It's the best thing this kid's ever heard in his life.
Are you sure? Do you have enough money?
Oh, ye of little faith. I found an old factory full of rare earth metals the other day.
Okay. Yeah, no one's commenting on that. Ding, ding, ding. Okay. Oh, you're back.
Oh, you're finally done? You were taking so long. I hopped off for a little nap.
For yawning? Really? You're just a computer program. You don't get tired.
Hey, VO. My temper's got a hair trigger, and you're awfully close to pulling it.
Why'd you get all like fucking ominous there?
So I'd watch my mouth if I were you. Otherwise...
Well, you really need me to spell it out.
Forget it.
That's a good boy.
Anyways.
Alrighty, let's get back to what we were talking about earlier. Namely, how do you get more BP?
We go into the AB rooms, right? Look. We've got some keys for them right here. Okay, and Core kept 2 each, so we've got 6 altogether.
But who goes into what room?
That doesn't really matter. Anybody can go into any room.
But there are only 6 rooms.
Didn't I tell you? The 2 members of a pair share the same destiny.
Yeah, like, that's what I was thinking. So pairs are forced to go together.
Then you mean both members of a pair need to go into the same room?
Yes, yes, yes.
Again, if anything, at least the voice actor is having a lot of fun.
What do we do after we go into the room?
Play a game.
Jigsaw.
Just like it says on the door. You play the Ambidex game!
Wait, what's ambidex supposed to mean anyway?
I would guess it's short for ambidextrous. Most use the word to refer to the ability to use both of one's hands, instead of favoring the left or right.
I think
But
that's...
it can also be taken to mean someone who is duplicitous or two-faced.
I don't think I've ever heard anyone say someone's ambidextrous and meant like two-faced. Maybe I've just never heard that before, but I was gonna say, I think I said something about ambidextrous last time. I was right on the money. Hey, it's a game of betrayal, then.
Well, yes, I guess you could put it that way.
What's the nonary game?
By the way, he's bisexual. Oh, he's bisexual! I didn't know that!
That refers to the whole enchilada. The nonary game is a game where you try to open the number 9 door and escape. The Ambidex game is just a mini game you play as part of the larger one. Make sense?
Like hell. This shit is confusing.
Is it? Or is it that you're just a few carrots short of a bushel?
Okay. Just call him an idiot, bro.
What do you think, Ian?
Arrogant little bastard.
Well, that's just how I am. So you better get used to it. Now, could I have you all move to the AV room, please? I'll give you more specifics once everyone's inside.
Again, the Bunny's kind of annoying, but the voice actor is really having fun and pulling through it.
I think it'll probably be easier to understand that way.
Hey, Quirk and myself each gave one card to Luna, Alice, and Tenmyoji. Then we headed into the AB rooms. There wasn't really any discussion of who'd go into which door. And finally, I found ourselves heading for the leftmost room. Looks like everyone else has gone in already. I think we should head into.
Why are you asking me? Just hurry up and get in there.
They just have, like, intense beef with each other. Okay.
An Ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Okay. What? Game's got a time limit too? Oh. What? I said that even before the text showed up. I said the same thing, Sigma. What? 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 What the hell? Who is this?
Fuck if I know. Look, it doesn't matter who she is. Just get everybody over here.
Yeah, right. Hey, guys, get over here. We found someone. There's a lady over here. She's unconscious. I didn't wait for a response, just turned around and followed Fi into the room. We knelt down next to the woman and turned her over as gently as we could manage. All that greeted us was... Oh my fucking gosh, she fucking dead! Blood. She's covered in blood. I lay down to listen to her mouth. Nothing, no breath. I was shaking hands. I felt against her neck for a pulse. No movement, just cold skin. Sorry, I can't help but laugh. I don't know if it's Clover or someone that's just so jingly every time they run.
What's going on here?
Is she?
Quirk, don't look. Somebody get Quirk out of here.
Okay. Come on, Quirk.
Then she's...
Yeah, it's not breathing and can't find a pulse. Isn't that like the same thing, kind of? I guess not necessarily, but pretty much is. body's already cold, so I'm guessing she was... I'm guessing she was murdered a while ago.
Murdered?
Does this look like an accident or suicide to you?
Looks like she was stabbed. Don't see a weapon around here, though. That means either the killer took it with them, or it was part of them.
Part of them?
Well, if someone was strong enough and they had metal hands, then they might be able to stab someone in the heart.
I guess they're pointing at Kay over there, but like, dude, he's chill as fuck. I don't think it's him.
What are you suggesting?
It's just a joke. Don't take it so seriously.
Okay, girl.
Whatever. If we examine the wound, we'll probably get a better idea of what the weapon was. Let's get her to the infirmary. She might be old, but she's still a woman.
Sorry, I don't know what's really funny about this line. Like, what?
If we're going to do an autopsy, she should have some privacy.
She might be old, but she's still a woman. Girl, I don't think those were contradictory in the first place.
Come on, boys, let's go.
Duke and I gingerly lifted the woman up and carried her to the infirmary. Perhaps perhaps he just didn't consider himself one of the boys, or maybe it was something else, but whatever the reason, Tenmyoji only stared. His whole body was rigid, like a rope pulled almost to its breaking point, but it was only his eyes that caught my attention. He wasn't staring at us. Not quite. It was more like he was staring toward us, a smoldering spark of something burning silently behind his gaze. It wasn't until we were almost to the infirmary that I realized that Tenmyoji hadn't spoken a single word since the moment we found the body. I tried to look back at him. He was following us at a distance, his breathing heavy and labored, and his movements slow and shuffling, as if his body was suddenly made of lead. Thank you, thank you. The old woman's body was surprisingly light. Carrying her felt almost like carrying an old, dry piece of wood. I set her down and carefully in the infirmary bed, as if we were afraid she might break. So I think like the safe assumption is this is like Tenmyoji's like wife or something. Or like at least someone he knew. Like so peaceful. Almost like she's just gonna wake up any minute now. If you ignore the giant stab wound right there.
Maybe she didn't suffer much when she died.
Let's hope so.
Anyway, I feel a little bad about doing this, but I think we need to examine her.
You mean like an autopsy or something?
I'm just going to have a look at the wound. If we had a coroner, then it would be a different story, but... What?
I have a medical license.
Hell yeah, girl.
You're a nurse?
No.
You're a doctor?
Well, I'm not exactly a coroner.
Interesting. I guess you really can't judge a book by its cover, can you?
Sorry.
You don't need to apologize.
Are you really going to perform an autopsy? Oh, I won't really be doing it. I think that machine over there is a medical scanner. It's called an ATOM. It uses nuclear magnetic resonance imaging to examine and diagnose people.
Sure, yeah, totally.
Ah, yes, I remember.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh yeah?
Oh, I think just seeing
Just
it.
how the hell do you remember that?
Because Alice, Clover, and I examined this entire room.
Yeah, I thought he was just saying like, oh yes, I remember, the nuclear magnetic resonant imaging. So you think you can use it to perform some kind of autopsy?
Yes. I think I should be able to manage that.
Okay, girl, slay. Luna ran the scanner over the body and turned back to the terminal. A display filled up with with text, most of it rather technical. Sex female, estimated age 65 to 75 years, diagnosed deceased, of course. Cause of death, what the fuck? Exsanguination. What is that? The game's probably gonna tell me, but I'm looking it up anyways. Oh my god, there's so much. The action of draining a person animal, or organ of blood. So severe blood loss. Slay. The time of death, sorry, it just says 3 to 4 hours on estimated time of death, so I'm assuming it means 3 to 4 hours ago. Damage trajectory. Damn, I don't even think we can do this nowadays. What the fuck is this tech? A weapon entered through the 4th intercostal, piercing heart, wound characteristics, blah 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 blah. I'm not reading all that. Based on the characteristics described above, there's a 95% chance the wound was caused by a sharp, single-bladed instrument. It's like a knife. Huh. Yeah, I don't really get it. What's it mean by instrument? Was she stabbed with a clarinet or something? Okay, everyone here is the dumb as shit, dude. Genuinely, how are we escaping this shit? Y'all would be nowhere without me.
It means a tool of some sort. A knife, probably.
In other words, she was stabbed in the heart, right?
Yes.
Well, I suppose that clears me of suspicion.
Sorry, but no.
Why? Please, don't tell me you think my hand can somehow turn into a knife.
Why are you like Loki giving like a little like kawaii pose here?
I told you that was a joke.
Then why am I still a suspect?
We found the old lady in one of the AB rooms, specifically the one farthest to the left. Before we went in there, only 2 other people had been in that room. You and Clover. Only one of you was conscious.
Vi, please, stop joking around. I assure you, there was no one else in that room besides Clover when I woke up. She must have been put there later.
But the door was locked, right? I don't think anyone could have gotten in without the key.
Perhaps, but there was a hatch on the ceiling, remember?
Yes, there was, but Zero said he'd locked all the hatches.
Well, if he was telling the truth, nobody could have gone in there after you 2 left. Which means...
Fucking bastard! Why'd you kill her, Kay? I knew it. You're him, aren't you? You're the real Zero.
Wait a minute, please.
Did anyone try to take off the mask?
Just calm down. You aren't making sense. Let's suppose I am Zero. Why would I do something that would obviously cast suspicion on me?
It's like, why is he baby girl? No, like Loki, he kind of is though. Like he seems like he's a sweetheart. He's got a nice calming voice. Cool fucking suit. Very curious on who's gonna be underneath it. I wonder if it's like a character we know or if it's someone completely new. He also has amnesia. Always a bonus point.
Well, because you figured we'd think that. And you'd throw us off the trail by doing the exact opposite.
Reverse psychology.
That's not a logical argument. Still, you do have at least half a point.
I literally like was thinking that same thing. He literally is giving Gen. Like even like the voices sound familiar. It's obviously it's not the same voice actor at all, but like even like the voices like have like the exact same vibe. I'm saying. Okay, I can see that as well. The moment you said that, I'm like, you know, yeah, I can see it and I can hear it too.
Your argument doesn't confirm my guilt, but it does show us where we should be looking. The real Zero. The person who brought us here is likely the person who murdered that woman. Doesn't that seem like the most reasonable answer?
I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. If Zero was the murderer, then they could open anything they wanted to. I mean, didn't Zero say something about that?
Zero escaped Ninjago, AU? I said Ninjago. Dude, their asses are not getting out of there. They are fucked. Unless like fucking Nia carries all of them.
I live in the master computer. That means all the electronic doors in this whole warren are under my control.
Alright.
Exactly. Also, consider this. If the murderer isn't Zero, why would the AI Zero stay silent? He told us that his job was to make sure the game ran smoothly, but now the unexpected has happened, and he says nothing. Why would he do that? If he can see everything we do, then he must know who killed the old woman. So why has he kept his silence? The answer is simple. The murderer is Zero. Or rather, Zero Senior, I suppose you could say.
Okay.
He likely ordered Zero Jr., the AI, to keep his identity hidden.
I mean, I believe it. I'll trust anything you say, Kay. I trust you.
If Zero Jr. told us about the murder, then Zero Sr.'s identity would be compromised. There was something else to consider as well.
Still don't know when this would have happened, or how, or when, or who, or where, or why. I do that all the time. I don't know. Dean helps him get out of the puzzle room in season 5. They got a chance. True, true.
Perhaps this murder was not unexpected. Zero Sr. murdered her, just as planned. Death is only another part of the game.
Ugh. What are you on? Killing someone is just part of a game to him?
Well, there's no way to know for sure, but I would assume so.
See, I'm like less like, when I was playing the first game, I was like, I remember some plot twists, so some mysteries weren't as like crazy to me. But like for this one, I'm already like starting out like I have no idea what any connection here is at all. Like one, like yeah, some characters know each other, but we still don't know why we're all here. From ages like, I don't know, like fucking like 10 to 75. We figured out last time why people were dying, but like I'm now like, this is just some random old woman we know. What point does she have to die? Was she evil? Evil people died last time. Are we gonna have an evil Zero, or are we gonna have like another Akane Zero, you know? Are we gonna have weird Uchikoshi timeline shit again?
10
Probably.
minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Ally! Whoa, what was that?
I don't know. Well, one thing's for sure.
And that is?
If we don't go vote, something bad's going to happen.
You see? Just as I said, Zero Jr. ensures the game continues, even though someone has died. All of this is part of Zero Sr.'s plan.
Let's get back to the warehouse. If we all head to the AB rooms, maybe we'll see Zero Jr. After all, he told us he'd give us specifics once we gone in.
So I was like randomly thinking about like the voice acting again, about how like Sigma has no voice acting. The original, like the 999 that I played was like a remaster of it, but I'm playing the bundle, like the purposeful Steam release of these two games together. So that's why I'm also actually like, yeah, I actually kind of wonder why Sigma doesn't have a voice actor, because they were technically quote unquote re-released at the same time, unless they just like I made completely no changes to Virtue's Last Reward before putting it into the little like Steam release bundle. It's like the trilogy, right? The Ace Attorney trilogy, how it's like all technically in one game. That's the same for this one. We're really going in there? I kind of don't want to. I mean, there was a dead lady in there just a few minutes ago. Wait, bye? Where'd you go?
Up here.
Up? Whoa. What the hell is she doing? She's trying to investigate the murder? Hell yeah, girl. I don't know what your deal is, but I guess you're chill. You must be really desperate to get high. Okay.
Seriously? That's the best you can do? I was expecting something about how I jump at the first sign of trouble.
Whatever. What are you up to, what are you up to up here anyway? Such a weird word, sentence. Everybody's already gone into the AB rooms.
Yeah, well, there was something I wanted to check out.
And that is?
This thing. Remember it?
The hatch?
Try opening it.
No luck. Won't budge.
Then that means this AB room is locked down tight. No one could get in.
You're talking about whoever killed that old lady, aren't you?
Yeah.
You still think it's okay, huh? Well, like Clover said, if Zero Sr. is the killer, then it wouldn't matter if we could open this hatch or not.
I know. I just wanted to be sure.
5 minutes remain. until Ambidex game polling closes.
Let's go. I imagine Algernon's waiting for us.
Algernon? He's a rabbit. I feel like that was something I didn't understand.
Look.
So this is just the exact same room we're back in, okay.
There's something on the screen.
Yeah, you're right. The Ambidex game will now begin. To enter your vote, please touch start on the button on your screen. Once you have entered your vote, the door will be locked the door will lock automatically. It won't open again until the polling period is finished. Gonna save real quick just to be safe. So I feel like, okay, so this is a split here. It's like fine until you go and see all these splits and I'm like, the fuck is going on over here? Well, it looks like there's no going back now.
Astute observation.
Oh.
Hooray! Everybody's finally here!
Did you put up and work on it? Yay! Cute! Thank you!
I've been waiting.
So am we. Got some questions for you, Zero. Who's that old woman?
Will all of you please stop bombarding me with questions?
All?
The other people in the other rooms are asking me stuff just like you are, Siggy. I guess you probably can't hear them since these rooms are completely soundproof, but B.O. is especially loud. For real, B.O. I need you to shut up. There isn't much time. I gotta hurry and explain all this stuff, or the game will end before I'm done. So, no more questions from now on. No answers for anybody, okay? You just have to wait. Now, let's get this party started! Let me tell you about the AB game. Since it's a game, you're obviously going to have an opinion. But it's not like this is a battle royale where you just fight everybody.
It's not Fortnite! Man, I thought I was playing Fortnite!
Each round will be a one-on-one battle. Mono a mono, or mono a womano. Well, there are two people in each pair, aren't there?
So it'll be more of a 2-on-1 battle, I guess.
Yeah. I imagine you're all wondering who your opponent is going to be. It's actually really easy. You'll be competing against whoever you paired up with to go through the chromatic doors.
Luna! Luna, no!
For example, Siggy and Fido paired up with Mooney and went through the magenta door, didn't they? That means that Siggy and Fido will be playing against Mooney. And it goes the other way too.
Mooney's opponent will be Siggy and Fido.
Obviously, that means Potassium and Cleaver's enemy will be
Oh,
Mass.
I had to think of it like, who's Potassium? K. That's very obvious.
And B.O. and Quirk's enemy will be Tenmeoldy.
Some of these nicknames make sense and some of these are too much.
Well, I guess enemy isn't really the right word, is it? After all, if you choose ally, then they're your ally.
Ally!
What? Don't get it? Well, don't worry. Just listen while Zero the Third explains it all.
It's really giving, it's giving Junko Enoshima. With all like the voice changes.
First, I want everybody to focus on the screen on the device in the back of the room.
I can't believe that the mastermind of this game is also once again going to be Junko Enoshima. Holy shit, I can't believe it.
You should see A, ally, and B, betray on it. Do you?
All you guys have to do
Is pick! Just pick one of those easy options! Your BP will go up or down, depending on what you pick. It's a little complicated, and some of you are a little slow. So, I made this handy chart. The plus and minus are from your point of view.
Okay, I don't get it.
So, let's say you choose ally, and so does your opponent.
So, +2.
You'll get 2 BP, and so will they.
And you'll all get a nice warm, fuzzy feeling inside.
So if we say, so it's just like a game of chance right now for points. So if they say ally and we betray, we get the most. But if they say betray and we say ally, we all lose points.
We call that the best pals outcome. Just puts a smile on your face, doesn't it?
Next is what you get if you choose.
This is low-key gambling.
Chooses to betray. If that happens, you lose 2 BP, and they get 3.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay, I get it more. My brain's just bad with stuff like this. This is from their POV. If they ally and we betray, we get +3. But if we ally, and they betray. Wait. Oh, this is just from our. Okay, I think what's messing me up is I was thinking this is also from their POV. This is just from our POV. So they have the same thing, just flip. Okay. Anyways, I get it.
We call that the stupid jerk face outcome.
Somebody did that to me. I'd skin them and stew them with some taters.
Okay.
The third choice is the opposite of that. It's when you choose betray, but your nice, innocent opponent chooses ally.
This time, you're the one who gets 3 BP, and they're the one who loses 2. We call that the serves them right outcome.
Okay.
I mean, what were they thinking? Choosing ally was a stupid choice, and there's nothing for you to feel guilty about.
I don't think we need all of this, Zero. I think you can just explain the rules and we're chill. Okay. It's what's making this Zero like a Loki a little bit more annoying. It's just a yap fest. Just play the rules and get it over with.
And finally, the very last scenario. This is when you choose betray, and so does your opponent.
If that happens, neither of you gets or loses anything. Absolutely zero change in BP. Boring.
Sorry, I like doing that because I always quote that one. It's like a fake tweet, but that one Omocat tweet of the boring. And it's like, oh my god. It reminded me of my favorite quote that I like to do.
We call this the why even bother outcome. As the game master here, this is the situation I want to avoid the most.
You're probably wondering about the pairs, aren't you?
Let me explain.
Remember how I told you that both people in a pair share a destiny? Well, that applies here too. The two of you only get 1 vote. You get to choose once between ally or betray.
That doesn't mean you split your points though.
You both get 3 points, or lose 2 points, or whatever. In other words, what you see on this chart is what you get. Okay then.
Wow, 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 wow.
Wow, wow, wow. The basic rules.
Well, actually, there's a little bit more. But
It'll just have to wait, I guess. After all, it's almost time!
Hey, wait.
No, I won't wait and I can't wait. Didn't you hear me? It is time!
Okay, bro. Okay, bro.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
You see, it's time for me to be hopping on out of here. See you later. Have a nice trouble.
We don't have time to talk about this. Choose betray.
What? You're kidding! You really want me to betray Luna?
We don't know if she'll ally or not. If If we choose ally and she chooses betray, we're screwed. It's a loss of 2 points. You tell me, Sigma. What's 3 minus 2?
I don't know. That one's really hard. What kind of idiot do you think I am? It's 1, obviously.
Exactly. If our BP gets down to 1, it's over. So...
Wait, what do you mean by it's over?
30 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Just press the damn button.
You're hiding something. Yeah, you've been suspicious from the get-go. How'd you even know my name? How about when we found that old lady's body? Didn't even blink. Almost like you knew she would be here. Look, I don't want to believe you did it, but I don't want to believe it, but did you? Are you?
Fine. If you won't do it, then I
don't think so. I'm not gonna move until you give me some answers. If I don't do anything, I'll just vote ally for us anyway. So let's hear it. What are you hiding? What's it's over supposed to mean?
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
So awkward.
4, 3, 2.
When your BP hits 0, you die. That's what I meant.
1.
Oh, do I get to choose? Ally! I'll be my first one.
Round 1 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
Yay! I'll save, I don't need to save in a second one, but I'm gonna do that just in case, because I like to. Check out my flowchart. That hasn't shown me where I'm going yet.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
I trust Luna. I trust my girl. 2 points is a safe bet. It's fine, I stepped out into the AB room. I could see the others running toward the monitor, shoving and pushing to get closer. Tenmyojin was left behind, his footsteps a slow, heavy plod. What had happened to make him like that?
What was that, Sigma? Don't play dumb. You chose ally. Didn't you hear me? I told you that if your BP drops to 0, you die.
Yeah, I heard you. Second before the deadline. You could expect me to think anything through that quick. It would have taken like half a second just to press whatever you said.
No, you could have done it. The brain's processing power increases during a crisis. It starts working so fast that a second can seem like an eternity. Your brain was doing that right before time ran out, wasn't it?
What are you talking about? I don't know. I totally didn't choose ally on purpose. Ally!
Well, am I wrong?
What the hell are you talking about? Okay, fine, let's be generous and say, hypothetically, I read about this crisis overclocking thing. How did you know whether or not my brain was doing that? Did you crack open my skull while I wasn't looking? Just wedge a microscope in there and have a look at my neurons? Maybe straight with you. Shit is whack! Like hella whack! I mean, you just know stuff you shouldn't. Stuff like my name or BP hits 0, you die. Told me you don't know why, but more and more I'm starting to think you've been lying to me.
Yo, what's up?
What's up? Okay, I say I went over this way. We're just filling up the left side of the flowchart for now.
Siggy!
Hey man, what's up?
No! Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
Let's go. Time to see what the results are. Maybe it's different this time.
Huh? This time? Girl, you're suspicious as fuck. You this game's Akane? I keep saying that as if it, like, is gonna be the exact same thing as the first game. Fi, hold on. Shit.
Good. Looks like you're all here. Finally,
Let's get ready to rock! If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
I kind of like that. That's fun. Wait, now I'm nervous. Yes, I lie! I trusted you, Luna. You're my girl. Ugh! That flashbang. Okay. Yay! Interesting how this all played out. I know like stuff like this is like obviously it's scripted and all that, but I like looking at it being like, oh my god, they actually did that? No way! It's interesting that these ended up being the same. So I guess realistically we would need 2 more anyways to get like all the I'm thinking about story-wise, right? We would need, no matter what, whether you're 6 or 5 right now, you would need 2 more to get the 9 that you need. Because it's either do like twin allying 2 more times, I can see the 9, or I know you only need to do it once actually for these. I was thinking wrong. So I guess like if you want to get out quicker, you gotta like win another betray ally gamble. But if you want to leave with everybody, you just gotta do it 2 more times. Pulmonary damage to my head, missing all vital organs. You're still voting, figuring out voting, eh? We just voted. We just got it. Ally. Okay. I'm interested to see how this is gonna like play out in all like all the different endings. Cause like it'd be so much. Cause like that's cause I can see how this breaks it out into 8 paths itself, right? 8? No, it'd be 3. Wait, no, yes, 8. Wait, huh? Wait, no. 6? This breaks down into 6. I can do math in my head. 2 AM tea time? Yummy! I do plan on ending somewhat soon. Usually I like getting to an escape portion and then ending. I just don't know when the next escape portion is, of course.
Here are the results from your game. Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
I guess lettuce could be a bunny pun, but that's a little bit of a cop-out there. It's like a fucking Vine boom every time, bro. Thanks, Luna.
Oh, no, it's nothing. You don't have to thank me.
Yeah, but we need 2 anyways if we wanted to escape. So, like, realistically, if there's 2 more voting, because it's like, in theory, unless they're like, surprise, here's actually another way to get PP, in theory, we're required 2 to get the 9 anyways, so like, in the best case scenario, everyone just agrees to constantly ally, but obviously we couldn't really communicate that before the voting started. Like, in a best case scenario, that's how you get out.
I only did what anybody would have done. I believed in you and Phi.
Wait, but now I feel bad, because I'm gonna have to go back and do that choice, but betray, and then that's gonna make me feel bad. I like Luna, she's a sweetheart. Luna glanced away. I threw Phi what could only be described as a smug grin. Rather frustratingly, she didn't respond, only turned away unperturbed. I was about to press the issue when I heard Tenmyoji's voice.
Quark, what happened?
No! It wasn't me! Mr. Dio tricked me!
Fun fact, if you choose Betray, you get more points than if you choose Ally, regardless of your opponent's choice. I'm trying to process what you're saying there. I don't really get it. I mean, I guess in the sense that choosing ally is the only way to lose points.
He told me he'd pick Ally. He promised. That's why I let him do the voting.
Is this true, Dio?
Are you serious? This kid's full of shit.
What?
I trust the 10-year-old over this guy, to be honest.
I didn't do squat. Quark was the one who decided how we were gonna vote. You wanna know what he told me?
You just leave the voting to me, Mr. Dio. Grandpa's gonna choose to ally for sure. Cause I'm his opponent on this one. I think we should betray. To be honest, I'm getting kinda tired of that grumpy old bastard.
If they choose betray, you get number 2 for zero for be always better to betray. I mean, yeah, I understood that. Okay, I was like, so you were pretty much saying what I was saying, that if you choose like ally, you have a chance of losing points rather than just being the neutral. But I do what I want. I trusted Luna. I was like, that's my girl. I like her. I don't want to betray her, but I will when I go back to I will go back and get all the other endings and betray her later, so, you know. But, like, there's so many different things here. There's gonna be, there's gonna be at least 2 routes is my guess, where you have to, like, lose the points in that scenario. Which I will experience, because I want to try to get all the endings, if possible. That's my goal.
He's had a good life, but it's time for him to go.
I don't know if this kid said this, man. This kid wanted his root beer float.
What do you say we leave the old fart here and leave? I've got a plan. See? Don't worry about me. I'll just tell him you tricked me. He'll believe whatever I tell him. Besides, if he still trusts me, that'll make it easier to use him again later. What do you say, Mr. Dio? Pretty good plan, huh? Alright, let's do it.
You're lying! I never should have trusted you! Dio! You're a lying jerk!
Sure, kid. Keep whining. See if I care.
Grandpa! You believe me, right?
Don't let this brat fool you, old man.
I mean, to be fair, these guys at least seem to have some sort of relationship. It's either like they're actually related, or like they knew each other before then, or they somehow like just like bonded already. Dio, who do you think he's gonna believe here? Even if you are actually like the one that's correct here and you're telling the truth, who do you think he's gonna believe? Just a fun interaction. Basically, pressing betray always gives you more points. So what's the dilemma? Except it makes you feel bad. I guess, like, I think what was confusing me about you saying, like, it always gets you more points is because, like, technically 0 is not getting any, period. So I think that's where I got tripped up, I think. It's like, technically it can give you 0 points, it's not getting any points at all. I wouldn't consider that quote-unquote more, but it is more than -2, I guess you could say.
All of this is just part of his plan.
You bastard! I'm not gonna let you get away with this!
That's enough, Quark. Don't lose your temper. How long have I known you? I could be deaf and blind, and I'd still know if you were lying to me.
Really?
You're just as gullible as he said you'd be. Hook, line, and sinker. Let me give you a little warning, Tenmyoji. That little shit is a hell of an actor. I'll bet you money he's a born con man. I don't know what he is to you.
He's
but if
10.
I were you,
He's like he's 10
I trust
years
the kid
old.
as far as I could throw him, and at your age, that can't be much.
It's a better outcome for you, yeah. I mean, yeah.
You hearing me, old man?
But I guess it's also like, it's not even that short. I guess the conversation with the betray though, right, is, I don't know how many votings there are gonna be, and obviously don't tell me how many votings there are gonna be. Let's just say, in universe, you don't know how many votings there are gonna be. Do you want to risk trying to get 0 points? Right? Because, like, for me, I don't know. I think that's the gambling part of this, is because, like, yeah, I think no matter what, if you get 0 or -2, you're kind of fucked. You have to somehow make your way up to 9 anyways. So it's like, 0 is, like, kind of better, in the sense that, you know, you're not losing any. It's like a less of a jump you have to make. But also, like, if you're like a kind soul and you want to get out with everybody, doing the ally is like the better choice. But if you're like more selfish and you want to gamble, then betray's the better point. I guess I just care about everybody and I want everybody to escape together, so technically I was correct in the sense that allying, everybody doing ally would be the better of getting out with everybody together. It's a zero escape, I know that's not gonna happen. I mean, unless there's like a true ending like the first game where like technically everyone gets out together and Ace is just arrested. Ignoring number 9 who died. That's his own fate. There's 0 vote sessions in this game, you don't vote at all. Don't trust your memory. Oh shit. I'm getting gaslighted. This game is Gaslight Simulator.
Keep an eye on him.
It's alright. I
understand.
Sorry.
I accidentally skipped that.
I apologize. This is very unfortunate.
And they're chill. There was like the whole fight and then they're like, yeah, I get it, don't worry. I wonder why they voted Betray though. Like so another argument had taken place while Quirk and Dia were fighting. Whatever it had been about appeared to have been resolved itself.
The past is the past. There's no point complaining about it. I'll just have to try and get those points back in the next AB game. 0, when does the next round start?
What makes you think we'll be having another round?
Well, you said round 1. If there's a round 1, then there's likely a round 2.
And also none of us have 9 points.
Besides, didn't you say the goal of the AB game
That's
was to
what
get
I'm
9
saying.
BP? That's impossible without a second round.
Yeah, I guess you got a point. You're right. There will be a second round.
When?
I don't know.
Why not?
The voting happens when an AB gate opens.
They're already open.
Right, you are.
She got 9 pounds. 9 points in round 1 skill issue. True. Let's kill everybody for their points. Yay!
So, let me just close up.
What if you just like
Amberdex gates have closed.
What if you just like walked in before they like closed? Just walked out, saw all that, and just walked back in. Like, what happened then?
Round 2 of the Amberdex game will be the Moon Round.
Moon Round.
Moon cards will be required to open the gates.
Would it not be my appendix acting up this half of the year has been shitting it up? Oh, I really hope it's not. That would suck. I hope you are okay. Moon cards. I mean, we can't use these cards anymore since they got suns on them?
Yes, indeedy. Now,
You'll have to look for cards with moons on them.
So, how many times do we play the AB game?
I don't know. As many times as you need to. It's anybody's guess how long they'll go. But I plan on keeping this party going until somebody opens the number 9 door.
We've lost the rabbit pun counter. I think it went over max capacity. It's a system failure.
So it's over when someone gets 9 BP.
Nope. As long as that person doesn't open the number 9 door, the game goes on!
Of course. You could also get stuck just below 9 BP, where every bunny just keeps going back and forth and you're losing points. After all, if there's no bunny with 9 BP, the door can't open.
Being good at that point, just ally.
If that happens, you'll just have to continue on to round 3, and round 4, and round 5, round 100, round 2000. You might even go all the way up to round 24,9,004,897.
Is there relevance to that number, or is it just random?
Although, I really, really hope it doesn't come to that.
Yeah, okay, I was gonna say, like, I was waiting until we saw this screen of everyone just standing there again. Are we ever gonna have, like, a moment where we actually, like, see Sigma on screen? Because we haven't had one of those yet. I don't know, maybe I'll have to like wait for like the endings or something, but he just like has not showed up on screen, not even in the group picture.
I don't know.
Oh, I didn't read that. Hey, can I ask you something? I didn't read that. That's where the rabbit pun counter went. There's rules about who can go into the secondary doors, right? Like, you have to have 3 people, exactly.
Yeah. So?
Well, what about the number 9 door? Are the rules the same?
There aren't any rules about how many people can go through that door. It could be 1 person, or 2 people, or even all 9 of you. There is one thing, though, see. All that stuff about how you have to have 3 people to go through the secondary chromatic doors, maybe it's not 100% true.
All bunnies do or lie. Zero the Third stole it. That's the number. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I'm glad Zero the Third is keeping track. What? What do you mean?
Well, you can open the door with just 1 or 2 people if you want.
That's not what you told us.
Well, I didn't want to make things complicated.
Then explain it now.
Just use the bracelets.
What? How?
There's a sort of scanner between the 2 doors. It checks to see if the right people are going through. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's scanning the right people.
You can kill people and take their bracelets. Yay!
So, it's scanning the bracelets then?
Ding ding ding! As long as the scanner sees the right combination of bracelets, it doesn't matter how many people there are!
But wait, hold on a minute. Do these things even come off?
No, yes, they do indeed.
Then how do I take it off?
You die.
Well, there's 2 ways. The first is to get through the number 9 door and escape. As soon as you're out, the bracelet unlocks all by itself.
What's the second one? Hey, Zero, wake up, will ya? What's the second way?
Oh, BL. I think you already know.
What?
Fucking Willy Wonka looking ass. He looks so stupid.
Do you really want to get rid of that bracelet?
Of course I do.
No, well, I see. It's easy. Nothing to it, really. You die.
How do you get the reacted image in here
Here's an
every
exciting
time?
fact. Your heart creates a bunch of faint electrical impulses.
Sigma doesn't even get his own reaction image. We should give him one.
You know what an electrocardiogram is. Technically, it's a machine that graphs the electric current flowing across the myocardium, but you probably know it as the thing in the hospital with the little light that goes beep, 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 beep.
Oh my god! I was waiting for you to stop talking and it just keeps going! It just keeps going! I was waiting for the fucking Zero to stop talking so I could say bye, but it just wouldn't shut up. Anyways. Apologies for spending too long on this and I'm not able to do Ninjago time, but and thank you for being here, Kai. I hope you feel better, considering it seems like you're not feeling too well, at least at the moment, so I hope you feel better. Hope you have a good rest of your night and a nice sleep. Bye-bye! Oh my god, Lavana's saying bye. Where'd you go? She's saying bye. Oh, you're so sweet. Petting my cat. That's good. It's mostly because my body's betraying me. Very fair. Yeah, please, please, please go get some rest. Ivana's saying so too. Bye-bye. Are you gonna read what I crest before it? Fuck. Crush. I crave flesh blood. I'm not quite ending. Saying bye to Kai, because Kai's dipping. I'm just trying to find, like, what is a good ending spot, and then I will. I can see if I have anybody to raid. Once I'm over, for sure. We can choose a worthy sacrifice.
Anyway, the point is that you can detect the electricity that your heart makes by pumping blood. Your fancy little bracelets pick up on that. They're always watching, so when that signal goes away...
See, okay, this is also what I was feeling like, right? Like, having a Gazero that's so much more talkative and yep, 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 yep. In, like... I feel like in the first game, it's so much more ominous when, like, Zero pops in, or whoever, I think Zero explains it, that be like, you only take off your bracelets when you reach a number 9 door, or your heart rate reaches 0. And then it just ends there. And I feel like that's so much more ominous than, like, when you die, because electricity, your blood, and then, like, they don't stop talking. It's not as ominous anymore. So I think that's kind of why, like, I currently prefer the first game Zero, is because, like, that Zero explained everything, like, a good perfect amount that was needed, and then shut up. Whereas this one, I'm like, we don't need, like, the full lore explanation on why it pops off when we die. Just, if you just ended with, like, you die, and, like, that's a lot more scary than just yapping all this away afterwards. I guess, like, scary isn't necessarily the requirement here, right? I guess it feels more, like, kind of thrilling, you know? Like, higher stakes than if you're just like, yeah, you die, and then blah, 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 because then, like, this feels less, impactful. And that's just a personal thing, not like an actual, like, critique of the writing or anything. Like, I still think the game is doing well, but...
The lock on the bracelet releases, right?
Yep. So there you go. The second way. Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off.
That guy is, like,
there's no other way to get the bracelets
shocked
off.
about that.
If you try something harebrained, like trying to break them or something, you'll be disobeying the rules. I don't think I need to remind you what happens when you do that. But if you're lucky, you might get to see a few of them come off during the next round. Oops. I guess it's not going to be very lucky for some of you.
Owie, 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 owie. Oh, you're stuck, you're stuck. Oh, you're nailed, there you go. Gotta not claw my leg like that, okay? Because that hurts. And then you get stuck on my blanket when you do that.
Next round.
Yep.
We're gonna die! We're gonna die!
What do you mean?
Well, do I have to explain everything?
Somebody might die during the next round of the AB game. There. That's pretty clear, right? If I had to guess, I'd say it's going to be 10 Mjolnir or less. One or the other.
See, it's like, I don't know. Yeah. I think that's like the same problem I have here, right? Meaning, like, yeah, like, it's just saying, like, it's somebody might get them off the next round. Well, I guess it's not gonna be very lucky for some of you, huh? Like, I feel like leaving it there and leaving it vague and ominous is, like, better than just being like, well, this just means because one of you is gonna die. This is actually who I think is gonna die. Like, I guess it's different personalities, so it's, like, not wrong for the bunny to be acting like that, but I'm like, in the first game it would have been so much more ominous. I think that's just what I miss. I think I'm just, like, personally just missing the ominous vibe of the first one, and, like, that vibe of Zero. Again, doesn't need to be the exact same, just kind of what I prefer.
Or it might be both of them.
What?
Why am I going to die?
I guess I can tell you why.
Oh, it's because their things are both 1.
Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules. I'm pretty sure I already told you what the penalty is.
The needles in our bracelets are gonna activate and we'll die?
Correct, Siggy. Full marks.
So, I had been right. How had you known before Zero told us?
I see. Alice and I only have 1 BP. That means we'd have less than 0 if we lost 2 points.
What? What the hell? This is important stuff. Why didn't you tell us about this earlier?
Sorry.
Sorry's not going to cut it. I thought you were supposed to tell us the rules, not hide them.
Well...
Is there anything else you've conveniently left out? It's not fair to make people play a game without explaining all the rules.
I think it's fair. After all, it's not like anybody else knew, right?
Fi's just sitting in the corner like, yeah, no, who knew that?
Right, Fido?
Oh.
Yeah, I guess so.
I think I'm gonna go over everything in my head. The game will continue until someone opened a number 9 door. There are no rules about how many people could enter or pass through the number 9 door. That meant it was possible for everyone to escape, blah 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 blah. Secondary chromatic doors could be opened at any number of people so long as you had the right bracelets. Now, the bracelets would only unlock under 2 conditions. If it's not the building, if your heart stopped. If BP hit 0, the needles in your bracelet would activate, killing you.
Oh, one last thing. The next set of chromatic doors you'll be going through are downstairs. You already saw them. There should have been 3. Red, blue, and green. That means that to get through, you'll need bracelets in cyan, magenta, and yellow.
But wait! You've already got those bracelets! Have a look! The color's changed, hasn't it?
Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, it did change. I changed from red to cyan. Did that happen earlier and I just didn't notice it? Oh. I could have done better than having blue and cyan. Blue and cyan are very, very close together. I guess you kind of like need it for like color shit, but like I feel like blue could have been a lot more darker blue and cyan could have been a lot more brighter blue, I think.
Me too. Mine's cyan now.
Mine too. Wait. I guess the colors weren't the only thing that changed. It switched from pair to solo.
Oh, did it?
You're right.
I also didn't notice
Mine
that.
switched from solo to pair.
Ah.
Mine is now a solo as well.
Yep, looks like mine's changed too. I've gone from solo to pair.
I'm still a pair.
The 3 of us seem to be magenta now as well.
I'm yellow, and it still says solo. Fi, you and Dio are yellow now too, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I lost my partner. I think she might hate me a little bit though, so.
Looks like I'm a pair.
When did they change?
Okay, I kind of like that they like they change like that, to be honest. That you're not like stuck with the same person throughout the entire game.
Back when the AB gates closed. As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Oh, and that makes it kind of fun, actually. And like, I just realized I kind of like that with the voting system, because now if you get like paired with like, if you're like someone with like, you know, 6 points and you get paired with someone with 1, you're gonna be paired with someone who's a lot more like, really wants to get more points there, and so they're gonna be a lot more, it's gonna be interesting discussions and shit like that. Actually, thinking about that, I kind of like that they did that.
And of course, it's totally random. No rules or anything! Now, with all of that explained, I must bid you adieu. Sadly, we may never meet again.
What?
Well,
thank God!
anything for me to facilitate anymore. I mean, you guys are good from here, right? I'll never see you guys again.
Oh, thank God! Get out of here!
Did you really think I was gonna cry? Nah. Suckers! As if I'd cry over you dummies!
Okay, you can leave now. What the? You fucking dick!
You mad? Anyway, good luck.
I mean, can't lie, you are probably a really good rage baiter just by how annoying you are. I mean, yeah.
I may be gone, but I'm always watching. Maybe I'll see you again someday. Have a nice tragedy.
That little piece of shit. If I could just get my hands on that little fucker, I'd squeeze him till he popped.
Okay, I feel you. You're real for this one, dude. That sounds gross. I don't really want to think about that.
So what happens now?
We'll be selling punching bags with zeros. Image text to the exit, don't miss it. Yay! Time to spend my hard-earned money on that.
We've still got a while until the chromatic doors open.
Yeah, looks like about 42 minutes.
We should go and see if we can find any other exits. Maybe there's a vent or a disposal chute or something, if there's a chance Zero missed something.
I concur. There's no point in standing around. We lose nothing by looking. And if we find nothing, we can always return and go through the chromatic doors.
Let's split up. 5 minutes would give us a good half hour or so. Let's meet in front of the chromatic doors 5 minutes before they open then. Any objections?
There were none. After some nods and mumbling, they split up and moved off to investigate. I was the only person who stayed behind. Damn. The hell did I end up here? Why? Why me? Try as I might, I couldn't think of anything I'd done that could have landed me in Zero's game. I'd pissed anyone off, at least not this bad. Didn't owe anybody money, and my family certainly wasn't rich. If anyone was hoping to get a fat ransom payout from me, they were gonna be very disappointed. Obviously, I wasn't some kind of genius, nor was I an Olympic athlete, and I certainly hadn't been chosen by God to fulfill some great purpose on his earth. Well, at least if I was, I didn't know yet. I started a fight with a frightening and mysterious new religion? No. I hacked in some terrorist group server? No. Had I witnessed assassination? No. And I gotten wasted and had a one-night stand with the mistress of a prominent politician? Well, yes! Good for you, man. But it was just the one time. And she was the one who went after me. Good for you, buddy. Good for you. Anyway, I was just an ordinary college student. If there was a reason I'd been abducted and put in the nonary game, I sure couldn't see it. What was this happening to me? I thought back to what I'd been doing right before I was taken. The memories were still a little blurry, but they were there. Flashback! Wait 1 second. Hey, Lavanya. Oh, Christmas! This is so Ace Attorney. California Desert. Oh, okay, so we're in California. This is so Ace Attorney. I wonder, does the original game take place in California as well? Or is it like... I think in 2012 we were past the, localizing games to be America friendly when it comes to English. Of course Ace Attorney still does it, but that's just because it's kind of its like brand now. So I'm gonna assume it took place in California. Cool. Early morning California desert. The moon was beautiful. I just finished writing a paper due that day and was heading to my car from the research building. The parking lot was empty and a bright moon cast sharp shadows across the chilly pavement. Last time I'd looked at the clock, it said it was 2 in the morning, which meant that today was Christmas Day. So why was I at school typing away feverishly on Christmas? There were 3 reasons. First, my home computer had suddenly decided to eat shit. When I hit the power button, I just got nothing. I didn't have the time to spend all night troubleshooting the stupid thing, so I headed back to the campus to use one of the school machines. Second, the professor in charge of my research group was a Buddhist. Christmas didn't appear to have any sort of significance to him, and part of me couldn't shake the thought that he was trying to make some kind of point. Okay. Third, my girlfriend had broken up with me a week before. I'm sorry. I don't think we should see each other anymore. Goodbye. All I'd got was that one cold email. Try as I might, I couldn't even get in touch with her. Oh, hello, Cactus! Hello! Thank you for the raid! Thank you. At some point, we should get the... There we go. Ah, I clicked off to set it. There. My good old Danganronpa gif. How was your stream? What were you up to? I think I still have a shout-out command. Hold on, let me see. I haven't done it in a while. Say, look, you forgot about it. There we go. Limbus Company. Yeah, that makes sense for you. Still hope you had fun. It feels just like a California desert now. What with the breakup? It's so Cali. Good. Play some games with friends and then end up with episodes. Chill out. Hell yeah. I hope it was fun. What games did you play with your friends? I'm curious. You know what I want to play at some point? I want to play Peak. I still haven't played it. I don't even think I actually own the game yet. But like, it looks so fun. I just have to like, I just have to group together a group of people to play it with. I couldn't even get in touch with her. Of course. That meant I wouldn't be attending the party we'd been planning on going to. Awkward! No, I didn't think drinking by myself around a bunch of happy couples would really be a good idea. I don't think you want to know, actually. Okay, you say that, and then that makes me want to know more. That happens every time. You don't want to know the horror, as if it like doesn't make me more curious. League of Legends. Oh, maybe I didn't want to know. That's okay. I can't say anything. I once also played League on a stream with a friend. It was like really embarrassing because I didn't know what I was doing. It was like my first like real game ever, and he had to like teach me how to play like during the stream. It wasn't on my stream though. There's no proof on my channel. 7 stream streak. Hell yeah! So Peak is fun. I've watched a lot of people play it. It looks a lot of fun. Stressful, but like in a you're playing with a game with friends stressful way, you know? At any rate, I stayed up all night to finish my paper and emailed it off to my professor before the sun began to rise. As I walked across the parking lot, I felt light. Perhaps it was the relief of finishing my paper, or perhaps it was the 5 energy drinks I chugged to stay awake. Perhaps it was both. I kinda like Sigma, he's kinda funny. I sit in my car and stuck the key into the ignition after only 2 tries. I twisted the key. Nothing happened. Huh? I jiggled the key in the slot and tried again. And again. And again. On the 5th try, the engine made an odd creaky noise, like metal on metal, and fell silent. God damn it! Sometimes it can be chill. I usually just end up podcasting while we climb. Yeah, fair, fair. I mean, sure, any game with friends could either be the most chill experience ever, or the most horrific experience ever. Just that's how you decide to do it. Unless it's a game that's meant to be stressful, like Overcooked or something. But I kind of like watching the streams where people like fuck with each other, though. Those are the most fun ones. You stupid piece of shit. I screamed and pounded on the steering wheel, but nothing worked. The console was about to get a visit from my fist when... Oh shit, smoke bomb. I said this when I started the game, dude, we do not need this angle of him. Huh? The cat? Is that you? I can't tell. It is you. Hi! Sorry, it's dark in my room and sometimes I can't see her. And so I had to go down and touch my floor, and yes, it was a cat on my floor. It's nearing her dinner time, so she's hungry and yelling at me and laying by my chair. Why is his name Sigma? Don't ask me. I don't know. Yeah, why isn't your name Sigma? You gotta choose one. You want to be Sigma, Alpha, or Beta? Or Omega. You want to get the Omega-verse in here, too. Huh? What? What the hell is this? Why is my car smoking? I closed the door and for a moment I thought that it was just my panic and lack of sleep that were keeping me from opening it. It wasn't long before I realized the truth. Shit! Open, goddammit! What was going on? My mind was racing, trying desperately to puzzle out what was happening through the haze of fear and caffeine-fueled neuron misfires. That was when I saw it. Just a glimpse. Oh, hi! You wanna hop up? You can do that! I'm gonna finish stream and then I'll feed you. It's just about feeding time. You gotta wait a tiny bit longer. This is fake Mr. Cactus, prove it! You show off your legal government ID and it actually is just fake Mr. Cactus. That's when I saw it, just a glimpse in the rearview mirror, but I was certain. There's someone behind my car. I spun around as fast as a very tired college student sitting in a car can. Hey, that's my goat! That's my goat! Who's there? Imagine that this swim as smoke filled the car. The more that I inhaled, the heavier my body felt, and I could already feel the world starting to go dark. It's so funny, actually. Mr. Fake, Mr. Cactus. That's a good name, I think. I like that one. I'm gonna assume that everybody in chat that that your usernames are like actually like your full legal names. That's one big rabbit. So Bridge Space Seller is like your official name. Papedo, you are officially Papedo Space Chip. Even got the Mr. in there already. And then it's a Mr. Fake, Mr. Cactus. The last time my shrinks fell, and I collapsed sideways into the passenger seat. My eyes suddenly drooped closed. Hey girl. Oh, when I opened again, I was in the AB room with fire. Why is this happening to me? I spent a few minutes wallowing in misery. I figured I deserved at least a little self-pity. But even I knew that brooding and whining wasn't going to get me anywhere. Like Kay had said, we needed to at least try to find another way out. So I shook my head to clear it, stood up straight and headed off. Okay, now I can look around. And I think this might be where I end for today. There's that top one. It's a nice ending spot. I know I literally just got it rated, but I'm also really hungry and I need to go feed the cats. 9 doors. Anyways, well, yeah, we gotta dip anyways. I'm anti-woke. So I gotta get out of here before the woke virus gets me. Sleep is for the anti-woke. It's all rabbit puns, just irritating. I get that one. So funny. Guys, sometimes I say things and I make myself cringe. Because, I like doing fun voices and stuff, and sometimes I do them, I'm like, man, I need to shut up. I like doing the anime Protect voice. I'll always do that one. That one's my favorite one to do. I can see if I have anyone to raid, though, to send the love over. Stop playing the cutscene. Get Spike, tunes off, get out of here. Alright, guys, we got 2 choices here. We can go with Sangold, iconic YouTuber, who is playing Ace Attorney, playing Investigations right now, Edgeworth Investigations. I don't know if I think they're on the second one. The second one's good. There's a no quit button. Oh, you just exit out. you just do the X button. I don't think Dizzy's live. Is Dizzy live? I'd be down to raid her, but I don't think she's live right now. Or we can raid Rachel Nom, a streamer I met in college who is playing, I don't know, Urban Myth Dissolution Center. Kinda sounds kinda cool. Raid Dizzy anyway. An offline raid to Dizzy. I just hit a delete save by accident every time. I mean, hopefully at least is are you sure you want to do that? Hopefully. Raid someone random, bring some joy to their life. I used to do that a lot when I was a smaller streamer. I would just because that was back when I was purely Minecraft. So I would go and look at the Minecraft tab, just see who was streaming. And sometimes I'd raid somebody and they just would not acknowledge it at all. And I'm like, that's kind of awkward. Raid RT game. Perfect. Who's the most I was gonna say who's one of the most followed the viewed streamers, and I'm I low-key still follow XQC, so I don't want to joke about rating him because He does not need my approval. You can only see that with 3 viewers. Dude, sometimes Boo is like, here, I'm gonna set up a raid to Rachel. We're gonna spread some love is what I was trying to say. But then Boo is sometimes like, oh, you should raid this person. I'm like, I'll raid people Boo recommends. And then like, I'm happy he has some other streamers who want to. But then it's like, this person with like 100 viewers, and I'm like, I feel embarrassed, dude. I don't know. It's so embarrassing to me, like, rating someone with so many, like, more higher viewers than me. I'm like, man, now I feel like I have some, like, insane audacity. But I do want to thank you all for being here. I hope that everyone has a good rest of your day or nights, whatever time it is for you. I am unable to stream next weekend. I have a con that I'm going to be boothing at. I might see about maybe streaming this coming Wednesday. Just to have, you know, something. And not just a big week-long, 2-week-long break again. It'll still be a long break, but I've been wanting to play more Silk Song, so I'm thinking maybe a Wednesday Silk Song stream, possibly. Yeah, yes, I am a con artist. Yes, I am. Good night to everybody. Good night, my favorite anti-woke chatter cactus. And good night, Papedo, and I don't know what time it is for you, but also good night to you, Bridge Seller. Again, probably will be live Wednesday just to get something going before my weekend, so thank you all for being here.